Should be so.
Good evening and welcome to episode 22 of the Sopherone Saga, right here on Penny Dragon Games. My name is Dave Gibson and I am the Dungeon Master. First up, let's get through a few announcements before we start tonight's adventure. So, charge your particle cannons, prime your plasma engines, and prepare your synaptic relays for the D&D 5e science fiction game you've been waiting for, because Penny Dragon Games have just launched a new Kickstarter for Waystar. Waystar is a new Dungeons & Dragons 5e conversion that uses familiar rules and preserves the fast-paced nature of the 5e system that so many enjoy. Waystar is designed to do three things. 1, to use familiar rules so you can hit the ground running with minimal effort. 2, create a fast-paced, immersive, action-packed experience. And 3, to accommodate campaigns that feel like your favorite science fiction medium. Waystar was fully funded in 30 minutes and we have smashed through 9 stretch goals already. Only 3 more remain. Keep an eye on the chat and click the link when it pops up to jump straight over to the Kickstarter. Yes, that's it. Sorry for that one. I should have inserted a little line here for the next one. Once again, we've hit September on Twitch, which means users can get up to 30% off subs this month. So there's no better time to hit that sub button, which will also allow you to give inspiration to a player of your choice on one of our streams. You can buy merch for the Sopherone Saga and all the other streams on Penny Dragon's merch store right now. Just click the link in the chat when it pops up and it will direct you right there. You can also click the merch section on Penny Dragon's Twitch when we're not streaming. Find your way to the store that way and get some delicious merch. All of the VODs for the Sopherone Saga are available on the Penny Dragon YouTube, and you'll find the other streams there too, neatly sorted into playlists for people like me who like things ordered up. Give us a like and a sub and help us to grow that channel. Now, let's take a quick look at the other streams that are going on Penny Dragon Games. Rime of the Frost Maiden has returned from its hiatus. The party has resumed their investigation of the murders across 10 towns, stopping in the town of Tourmaline to examine one of the victims' bodies, and maybe stumbled across their first lead while investigating Torg's traveling caravan. They've begun gathering enough evidence to paint a clearer picture of the crimes. However, first they must deal with an invisible assailant pelting them with arrows from the rooftops. That sounds like it sucks. The Violet Madness is back on Sunday. In case you missed it, the Swampy Mire has really started to take its toll on the party. Damon seems uneasy. Aelfric learns that he's a wanted man. And Shadar finds the answer to our question he definitely regrets he ever asked. Fellowship of the Fallen returns on Tuesday. The Fellowship has made it to Phandalin. No thanks to a pair of wyvern and some ogres. Now it appears they're being watched by some unknown entity. The search continues. On Thursday, September 8th, a civilization will die, conquered by a terrible force of evil and hate. Join our new party of beleaguered heroes as they flee for their lives, desperate to escape. Journeys through the Radiant Citadel by Wizards of the Coast will stream once a month on Thursdays. Can our party of heroes find a new home and escape the old one? The Churn Gang return next Friday. The gang have defeated Baba Blackbeak and saved Osier from the Wind Lord Lashka, a djinn who has been possessing his body. On September 9th, they will ponder their next move. Go after Kareth the Usurper, help Lady Blaze and the Merfolk, or find out what Orcus is up to. Or maybe do some shopping. I vote for shopping. I love a shopping episode. Cloaks of Minehelm is back on Sunday the 11th. The commander is dead, and the nefarious cult plots the city's downfall. In the blaze of sorcerous glory, Ember revealed himself to be much more than an ordinary alley cat. Holy shit. I've always known there was something over that goddamn cat. Okay, Candlekeep Mysteries is back on Thursday, 22nd of September. With a successful encounter behind them, the party await to see what befalls them next. Can't be any more challenging, right? And that's it for the streams. I'd like to give a big thanks to our man of the Tech Bunker, Christian, who looks after all things Twitch streaming. Of course, keeping the goblins out of chat. We couldn't do this without him. Thanks as always go to Kate from It's a Map for creating all of the amazing maps and battle maps you see right here in the Sopherone Saga. You can find her on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook on @itsamapIRE. So please give her a follow. And if you're looking for a battle map, I believe she's open for commissions. All of the music you hear in the stream is from Tabletop Audio. You can go over to their website to find out more about what they do. And if you're running your own Roll20 adventures, you should find them right up there or there in the jukebox, depending on whether you have your screen inverted or not. Now you can influence the game directly from chat. Ever wanted to help out a player by offering them healing? What about giving a player or even the DM the benefit of a one-use bless spell? Well, you can do that now. Scroll down and check out the About page for all the details. And please remember to state in chat who you'd like to receive your boon. With all of that extensive, exhaustive stuff out of the way, let's meet our heroes. We'll start tonight with Jean.
How's it, everyone? I'm Jean, playing Lamud, the half-orc cleric. Missing last session, so thanks, Joe, for running in. But yeah, we'll get back into the action and deal with the aftermath of what happened last time.
Okay, thank you very much. Fona, you're up.
Hello, I'm Fona. I play Scales, who is a dragonborn barbarian finding his way in this mad, mad world with his donut of joy and his chest strap of Prince Shane the plant. So, yeah.
Lovely. Carrick, you're up.
Hey, I'm Karg. I play Ren, the transmutation wizard. Sorry, I almost got that wrong completely. Yeah, so Ren is the local arsonist, I suppose is the best way to put him, and he's currently reevaluating everything after the last session. Like shit just got real.
I would get realer. Jonathan, you're up. Oh, we'll leave you for the moment.
I was like prepared, like saying,
do you know what you can tell us about? Yeah. Tell us about who you used to play.
Yeah, well, I used to play a wood elf monk that did some dope monk shit that the dice didn't like. So let's see what the party decides to either bury him or cremate him or just turn him into a tree.
Okay, excellent. Shane, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm Shane. I'm playing Jaden, the human battlemaster fighter with his trusty glaive, and he's currently thinking real hard about what just happened, what he could have done different to prevent it, and also what he saw in the fire last night.
Okay, and last but not least, Joe.
Hello, I'm Eusephus. You may call me Joe. I play Robert. He's a human rogue. There's not really anything interesting about him.
Oh, come on, he writes books.
Not cursed or anything like that. He's just a guy. And yeah, that's me.
Okay, thanks, gang. So time for our recap. Agreeing to help the old dwarven druid Braytak against a force of giants that were intent on destroying his sacred grove, the party rested and planned in advance of the impending assault. Jaden had a disturbing vision in the dying embers of Braytak's fire, a spectre from the past that startled them and reinforced that mindset that to keep moving was to live, to stay in the one place too long was to die, or maybe worse. The giant attack was brutal, and among them, they counted a spellcaster and some sort of giant abomination. It took our heroes a while to find their stride in battle, and some of their tactics were less than efficient. The battle culminated in the defeat of the evil horde, but at the cost of their monk, their friend, Finar. Lemud eventually convinced Braytak to use the raised dead scroll he'd been keeping in the hopes of one day bringing his old teacher back to life, and the ritual began. Emotionally charged and brimmed with personal sacrifice. It should have worked. However, for some reason, it didn't, and Finar was lost for good. What now for the saviors of Somerton? Can you cook and eat dead giants? What has Valdor been up to while the party have been away? Only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D. Okay, let's move you guys over to the Druid's Grove, the scene of that horrible massacre and tragedy. Here we go. Boom. No, I wonder, is this still the same? There we go.
Is the music playing for you guys, or
There should be background music playing now. Background sounds.
Yep.
oh yeah, it's
Excellent.
really quiet on my end. It's
Okay,
working now.
I can turn it up for sure.
It's really loud on my end. So
No,
you
no,
you can turn your master music level down
yeah,
in settings.
It was specifically me that was really low. That's should be fine. Or at least
Okay,
for
if
me
I go
anyways.
to map and background, let me just see if I can go to back. Yeah, we can still do that, can't we? Cool. All right. Lovely. Right. As the dust settles, and oh, thank you, Tom, for the bless for Jaden. Much appreciated. As the dust settles and the stench of bodily fluids being released from the dead giants fills the air, you look down at your old companion, Finar. Braytak shuffles, picks up his staff, leans down, pats Finar's head. Sorry you came to that, boy. Don't appreciate your help, Bull. You're a good lad. And he starts to stomp off. Oh. What do you guys like to do?
Gales is very confused because he's seen this before and it all worked out okay. So since Finar's not moving, he's going to look around the others and go, is he getting up soon?
Not this time.
But we did the thing again.
Magic doesn't always work how you want it to.
And he just looks down at Finar. And he just looks back up and he kind of says, so Finar's actually gone.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
No, don't worry, Scales. We'll find a way to honor him. And then Limit is going to just walk after Breakjack.
You can hear some muttering from the lumbering parties as it's a circle of strife. You can hear some muttering. God fucking damn, my fucking goddamn house. Took me fucking months to build this motherfucker.
Did Breakjack close the door behind him?
There's no door there.
Yes, that's the
step-
section that was destroyed, yes.
Yeah, he steps over it and he's moving rocks out of the way and sort of looking at different rocks and kind of going, yeah, pretty sure I remember where you went. And he put one over there and then he'll pick another one up and put it over there and stuff like that. And he's like, fucking bird's nest. I didn't even know these fuckers were here. What's it over there?
So,
All right,
yeah,
boy.
As Limit stands there in the doorway, he's just gonna ask, you need any help?
I'm kind of feeling I've asked for enough of your help. So, old Braytac will sort this out by himself. Thanks, though. I reckon you guys get yourself some sleep. I've got something for you, actually.
What
Go get
is
your
that?
gang there and bring them in here.
All right, I'll do that. But
I'll be over here by my little my table here.
But before I do that, I had something that I wanted to ask you, Braytek.
What's that, boy?
If you would allow it, I would like for Fernard to be buried in your grove, where he died protecting it.
Well, I think it'd be right rude of me to say no. Seeing as you kind of emotionally blackmailed me into saying yes, I'll probably just say yes.
And then on top of that, with your permission, of course, I would like to extend a gift to the grove itself.
Gonna pee on my trees, boy, are you?
Something like that.
All right. You do what you gotta do, boy.
All right. But with that, Limit will just give him a little nod and then go back to the party.
Yeah, as you walk out, you hear him. He seems to be addressing this moose head in the wall there. It's like, well, Charles. I didn't think it was going to turn out like this, did you? And that's, he's muttering away to the moose head in the wall.
All right. I'll just inform the party that.
Dave, that's water over here at the bottom, right? This is like a pond.
Yeah, it's kind of a stagnant collection of water. Yeah,
It's dirty water.
it's dirty water, very dirty.
Doesn't help much.
Oh, okay.
I'll go back.
So yeah, as Robert joins, I'll just let everyone know that Braytek apparently has something for us.
Here's hoping it's not a horde of giants again. So, shit.
Yeah, and then we'll just, without responding, turn around and start walking back to the door.
Yeah, Ryan will follow over.
I will kneel down next to Fanar,
Okay.
and I will take out my water skin and whatever form of rag I have, and just clean his face
Yeah, it's. I mean, it doesn't look dirty, but when you, as the water goes onto the rag, and you dab away gently at his face, you can see, yeah, you're cutting streaks through the dirt and the weather beaten stains on his face now.
And I'll kneel down closer because I don't want Scales to hear me, or anyone for that matter. And I will say, I'm sorry. I should have fought harder. And then I will leave to join the group.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before you join Braytak's group?
Jaden will have gone to the base of the tree where he'd left his backpack and his cloak, and thrown the cloak back over the armor, hefted the backpack on one shoulder, and makes his way back over to Finar and them as Robert's finishing up, and not having heard what Robert said, that didn't need to happen.
So where you just move your token to where you're going?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Sorry, just
okay.
Too many screens.
All right. Just want to see where you're going and who you're talking.
Yeah, sorry, over here. Sorry, just to that group again. Yeah. That shouldn't have happened.
So Robert just walks.
Yeah.
Oh, you were talking to me?
No. As I kept saying, I didn't hear what you were saying. Gather my stuff. Very much of the right. Let's move on. This is shit. This is a shit scenario.
Yeah.
We need to go. This is what happens. And what he says out loud is, this is what happens when we stay in one place, or get caught up. That didn't need to happen. And he's going to turn to go.
So Scales has been kind of watching them come and go, and now they're all going to where Braytek is, and he's hesitating because he's in a bit of shock, but also it doesn't feel right that you just leave the body here. And Scales hasn't got a huge amount of experience with death, but there would always have been deaths in the village or in the farms, and usually his experience of it is going to someone's house or hut or whatever, and the body's laid out for visitors, like a wake. So he's going to pick up Finar and bring Finar with him, because clearly we need to get Finar, lying on the couch or the low table, and cross his hands in such a way so people can come in and do the thing where they all talk to each other and pat his hand and whatnot. So Scales eventually is going to bend down, lift him up, and then make his way over with Finar being carried.
Let's bring him over to here then. He's going to plop on the table here?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so you walk in and Braytak is like, Lamud, you walk in first. You see Braytak is on he's on some sort of step that will get him up higher towards this sort of sink thing here, and he has a bucket of water, and it goes. He's got this kind of tube that he pumps in, and then it starts the water flowing through a tube, and he's trying to wash one of his feet, and he has a dagger on one of his toenails. God damn fucking toenail! He's not walking slow in this last fight. God damn you little bastard! And he's cutting away a toenail, and he gets down and tracks like one wet footprint across the floor. Hell, you bringing that body into my goddamn house for, boy?
So we can do the visiting thing.
The wake?
Yes, the wake. That's what it's called.
I mean, that is sort of what humans do. Anyways, I don't know about elves. I don't know much about elves. elven
What's a
funeral
wake, boy?
costumes.
What the fuck? What the hell is a wake?
You kind of basically visit the. It's hard to explain. It really, when you think about it, it's kind of weird. But yeah, you know, the body is.
Try and
usually-
explain it, boy.
The body's usually dressed up in like nice clothes. It's cleaned up. You pay your last respects before you bury the body or burn the body or whatever you do, depending. You know,
I ain't
different
never
cultures.
heard that.
It's a human thing.
Dwarven culture, we don't bring goddamn disease going on in that body and all kinds of shit.
It's what dwarves the return to the earth thing, right, or something like that.
Well,
Some
we
good
all
sound.
got different types of dwarves, got different types of customs.
Suppose
Yeah.
that's what I would know of. I don't know many dwarves.
But we don't leave him here the whole time. He's just here for a while so everyone can say goodbye and talk to each other.
Goodbye.
And then we, bury him or do something, whatever
Right.
happens then.
I guess drinking involved, is there?
Copious
But-
amounts.
Usually. And food. Food too.
Food.
Yeah. Though usually that's not done in the same room.
Anyone ever eat a giant before?
I mean,
No.
sounds disgusting considering how
Not
they
re-
smell.
Recently.
Cook it right.
John's frozen, is he?
I
No,
don't
he
know.
just-
Camera freeze again.
Oh, sorry. Cool. Yeah, seriously. All right. I got me some moonshine in the drawer here. You know, I found something real funny about moonshine.
Ren is immediately looking more interested.
I was pretty drunk one night, walking around the grove. I said, what would happen if I cast that spell Moonbeam on the moonshine? Holy shit. That fucking shit will blow your head off, boy. I'm all out of spell slots, or energy, whatever you want to call them. So I won't be doing that tonight, but this shit'll put hairs in your feet. So, and it's not been that long, given the length of the fight. So
For a few
still,
minutes.
yeah.
probably.
So like you can still have a bit of a sesh. Thanks for joining, Raimundo. You can still have a bit of a sesh with Braytak, and even though like the corner of his house over here is fucking ruined, you can probably still have a sesh if you want, and feel free to say some nice things about Fanar, or just get pissed, whatever you want.
I mean,
I didn't even want to do
Yeah.
anything.
So we're staying then.
for a few. I mean, you can't just leave him here.
Maybe just the night.
And as you look at him, Jaden looks like horrifically wounded.
Oh
He is
shit!
like, he like.
But we're gonna
Yeah.
go.
Is
The
this
spirit is
We're
is
gonna
willing.
go.
Yeah, the spirit is
Um,
willing. The flesh is very weak.
Jaden, you definitely need a night's rest. You're.
We can do that anywhere.
I mean, yeah, but we can't just leave Fenara here. We need to figure out what we're going to do with that because, I mean, we might not have known each other long, but like we're friends at this stage. I think there's no way we fought through as much shit as we have and not become at least
And we-
someone.
And we always rest after a big fight.
It's true. Plus, you don't look like you'll make it another 20 feet into the forest without collapsing. And if that's me saying that, I mean,
I'll be fine.
The weird guy with the tusks did hit you really hard.
a lot of times.
Jaden, in terms, how badly are you injured?
Very, very badly.
You're
on
on
a,
like
on
2
a
hit
scale of
points,
1 to
right?
58, he's a 3.
Okay, would you like some healing?
Actually, he won't right now.
Oof. Okay.
So I mean,
You guys hear?
when I say
Sorry.
would you like some healing, the mood is coming over to you.
Hmm.
So you.
He's not offer. It's not an offer. It's
No. So do you step out of the way?
Well, if he's coming over hand raised, to do this, then he would take a step back, but only kind of a half step. Like this is very much the sense of decorum and the desire to sprint away are competing right now. And so he will take the half step, but he'll probably, and part of it is that feeling of guilt, and this is like a self-imposed punishment almost. But yeah, I think he'll go through all of that real quick, but then not move, because that will cause more hassle.
Okay.
Right, so I'm just going to make an inside check, and you tell me if Limit picks up on anything.
No, he'll stay standing where he is, but all that's gone through his head.
All right. So yeah, then I'll just cast a second level Cure Wounds. There we go. So 8. Not much, but it's something.
Yeah, doesn't deserve it.
Okay, so Lim wonders, here comes the healing aeroplane.
Chasing Jaden around the room.
Yeah. And as you feel that healing magic course through your veins and knit some of the wounds together, you jump as you hear, and Breakdack jumps back. Holy shit! As the fire just roars to life. It's like,
Wasn't me.
must use too much accelerant this time. And he's only put on a little bit though. Fucking strange. And he sits back and sits in the edge of this table here, and he's like, yeah, nothing like a good fire. Get that in you, warm the cockles of your ass.
Scales is going to have arranged the hands, the way he's seen them always, like that thing where they're nicely laid, kind of resting on his stomach. And then he's going to like pat his hands and pat his forehead and be like, I'll miss you, Finar. And then he's going to go over to the fire because, that's what you do. You pat the hands, you pat the head, and you say goodbye, and then you go.
Yeah.
Scales, before you go there, open up that damn near cabinet over there. There you go. And you open it up, and there's just like it's full of unlabeled, earthen kind of crockery type, not bottles but jars, with like thick cork stoppers in them. He's like, bring over two of those fuckers there.
Okay. And he'll bring 2 with him and bring them over.
Like I said before, this shit'll put hairs in your feet.
He will look dubiously down at his feet because he's not sure he wants hair on his feet.
Keep it warm.
Can Scales get hair on his feet?
He doesn't have any at the moment.
Anything's possible in D&D. I shouldn't mind fucking around it.
While this is happening, Ren's gonna walk over to Finar and cast Prestidigitation. So he's just gonna start cleaning off like the blood off the clothes and make them more peaceful, I suppose. Less like he's been mangled by a giant to the best he can.
Okay, cool. And as you do that, this sort of purple and blue magical aura just seems to knit up the tattered clothes and stuff like that. Unfortunately, can't do the same for his ruined flesh, but he looks a little bit more all right, boy, now I've got something for you.
Okay, yeah.
And if you look into your handouts, you should see right. Let me just show the players. How do I click show to players? Do I have to click? What is it? Oh shit! There it is. You guys should see. So I can double click in. There we go. So you can see, so it's like So you know I'm charged with protecting this here rune. I ain't gonna give it just to anyone. You're telling me we got a badass son of a bitch making a play for the other ones?
Yes, the
I
bully
happen-
guy.
Yeah, motherfucker. Donut head.
Oh, he's not a donut head. Donuts are good. He's a
Oh, you
he's a Brussels sprouts head.
You pelted him with
God
all
damn. Yeah, no, you hit him with a donut head. Right in the head.
Yeah, it was kind of a waste of a donut.
Well, yes, you should. That's rename donut head or Brussels sprouts head, whatever you like. But
shithead.
yeah. Well, look, yeah, shithead, whatever. And then Shane pipes up. It's like, no, shithead is he who should not be spoken of.
Oh yeah, what's his face? The evil wizard.
Galassa. Oh no, sorry, no, shithead.
Forgot about that.
I'm so sorry. Sorry about that.
Very uncouth of you.
I know, right? And so, yeah, Braytex says, well, I tell you what, so you're in charge of protecting this one. The next one, well, one other one is down there in the tomb, the crypt of Denixtra. 3 days travel through the mountains. You fight a crypt.
And heavy stuff.
We fight a crypt.
Sorry, what's that?
We fight a crypt. How
No,
do we
you'll find a crypt.
Oh, find it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. So what I hear is that's where it's hidden.
Okay.
That's all I got for you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Excuse me.
And Scales will kind of be, because Scales, it's clearly Sopherone. Scales has seen maps of Sopherone before, so he's like, okay. And
Yeah.
he's like, I know where Templetown is, and I know where Summertown is. And he kind of holds the map a little bit, and he's like, where is the crypt?
We're a little circle, a little dot there.
I mean, I'm looking at the actual map and then this, so I'm gonna I'm assuming Ren knows the rough areas where big towns would be.
Oh yeah.
He comes over. I mean, that's Artex, right? It's around Artex.
Yeah, I suppose it might be about two days travel from Artex.
It's closer to Artex than Templetown, though, right? From the looks of things.
Solo says, yes, Scales, the crypt is a mimic. And Mark says, you might have to fight it. Dave could be being cryptic. Just don't let it be a crypt fail if you do.
I mean, is the crypt made of stone or wood? Because if it's made of wood, I got this. Don't worry, guys.
So Scales has been looking at the map, and he's been nodding. I love, by the way, that this key information was given to Scales.
Yeah.
And when Ren has come over and talked about Artex, Scales looks up and goes, "Are we going to Artex? I've never been to Artex, but I've heard it's fun."
I mean, it's pretty cold from what I've heard, but I mean, we kind of can't go back. I don't think we can go back to Templetown. I mean,
you can go back there.
I mean, we're probably wanted in Templetown if, yeah.
But we said we wouldn't go back to Templetown for a while.
I don't think we should go back to Templetown until we've killed Valder, personally.
You see Jaden getting itchy, and there's a muttering of side quest.
Mm-hmm. There's a wyvern out there somewhere.
I think this crypt, I mean, we got to get there before, not shithead is someone else, but donut head, whatever the fuck. We have to get there before he does, before he figures this shit
Bully
out.
Boy. Yes, Bully Boy.
We don't
Half elf on the
want...
shelf says, ensure you have all the necessary equipment for battle.
Yeah, I don't. Bit of a stretch.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
It's a good one, but it's a bit.
That's the whole
Pushing
point.
it.
It's supposed to be a stretch.
She's a master of her craft.
I mean,
Yeah.
no, it was great, but it was like that was like the limit.
No. Okay, so yes, look,
Yeah,
tell you what, you guys do what you want to do. I'm going to bed.
If
Scales has he unless somebody stops him, he kind of went, oh, okay, and he's starting to fold up the map to put it away. So if somebody wants to say, oh hey, can I have the map, now is probably your time if you don't want to go into Scales's pockets.
I mean, I assume one of us have a normal map of like Sopherone, I'd say, hanging around. Just
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Adventures gear. Yeah, so I suppose if Ryan has it there, he's actually going to stop scales. He's going to pull out the actual map and just kind of try use his actual one compared to the one with the Braytex drawn one to try figure out more accurately where we have to go and how to get there.
Okay, so as soon as I've given you the map to do the map comparison, you just hear in the background. And thanks to my handy props. And Scales has now pulled the lid off the bottle, clay thing, and given it a quick sniff and a little sound of
stings the nostrils.
Yeah, but like he breathes,
it stings the nostrils.
Oh, it stings even his nose. He's gonna and then he's gonna take a good big sip.
Oh yeah. So it burns on the way down. But if you could imagine acid burning on the way down, but then knitting up the wound on the way back, that's what it feels like. And you feel like it's gone down your gullet, it's gone to your stomach, but the wound it opened is where the magic will happen, as it seeps into your bloodstream and then knits it up afterwards. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Okay, how long does that burning to knitting take?
It takes about 5 seconds.
So after the 5 seconds, Scales is going to have gone, what? And he wants to take another sip straight out. I got a 23 on the Constitution save.
Okay, so 23. Excuse me, something caught my throat tonight. So with a 23, nothing happens. You feel amazing. You feel like you could talk about anything. In fact, you want to talk about everything to everyone.
Oh.
You feel like you could, even though you know how you're. No, it's not truth serum. But even though you know how your tactics were not as effective as they could have been with the throwing of rocks, given enough explanation, you can explain to everyone how they could have been. And everything, take that sort of transfer and apply it to every other topic you can think of. And you are fucking full of beans and full of chat and full of everything. In fact, I think you think, given a day, you think you could utilize everyone's skill set to rebuild the broken corner of Braytak's house to be better.
So it's liquid ADHD. Nice.
You are.
Sounds like Scales is having a manic episode.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave that there. Braytak walks over and sees Robert standing outside, and he takes out his cane and he pokes.
I'm actually.
Oh, sorry. Where are you?
I am outside, but I'm actually sitting up against the wall, and I'm just leaning my head back against the wall and looking at the. I'm assuming it's still thunderclouds. Is it still raining?
Yeah, it's a light drizzle.
I'll just let the drops hit my face. Use the raindrops to hide my tears.
Braytak. Braytak walks up to you and pokes you with his cane. You all right, boy?
I'll live.
He leans in real close. And his nose touches your nose. He pulls up an eye. He looks square into your eye and goes, okay. He walks off. Goes up to his little house and goes to bed. What would the rest of you like to do?
I mean, first of all, it's a terrible day for rain, if anyone gets that reference. But Ren is going to mark the actual map as accurately as possible.
Yeah.
So that's how we know where we're going. And then I suppose he's I know we talked about it at the start of last session, but I went to AFK. Ren asked Braytek if he had any paper and ink that he could borrow to transcribe a spell.
Shit in the press there somewhere. Yeah.
So if that's the case, Ren is going to go and get that, and he is going to start transcribing. Would it be enough for a 3rd level spell?
Yep.
Cool. He's going to start transcribing Leoman's tiny hut into his spellbook.
Okay. Good to know. Anyone want to do anything else before we move on? Sorry, Lamont, do you want to do some sort of funereal ritual?
Yeah. So Lamut will pick up Fana and carry him outside again. I'm assuming he doesn't weigh too much.
No.
But,
no. He's quite light.
Just find a.
I mean, if we were to establish what his weight was, it would probably be 111 pounds.
Lamut should be able to.
All ones.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lamut will carry him probably. I mean, that over there looks like a.
Yeah, it's a nice spot, isn't it?
And I mean, seeing as there's little farm area around the house, fairly safe to assume I can find a shovel.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so Lamut will start, digging a shallow grave, just deep enough.
Okay.
And when he's done with that, he will take a acorn out of his pocket that he had actually been saving for another spell, and he will sit down next to Fana and place it on his chest.
Okay.
And Druidcraft cover him in vines so that it almost looks like a burial mound. And then I will spend my last 3rd level slot for the day, and I will begin to cast the 8-hour version of Plant Growth.
Oh, nice. Okay. Wow.
So channels vitality into plants within a specific area, 2 possible uses for the spell. Not going to do the immediate one. So going through it quickly, if you cast the spell over 8 hours, you enrich the land, all plants in a half-a-mile radius centered on the point within range.
Wow.
Fana is going to be the point, the chosen point. Range become enriched for 1 year. The plants yield twice as much the normal amount of food when harvested.
Okay, cool. So Braytak sees what you're doing from up his hut, and he comes down and he helps you with it. So let's have the time. So it takes you 4 hours with 2 of you. Just so you get your long rest. Probably against the rules, but I don't care. So
more than willing to sacrifice the long rest, but thank you.
No, Braytak doesn't want you to.
And rule 0, DM, what DM says goes.
So,
What the rules say.
cool. So that happens, yeah, and you see all these vines just burst out from the ground around him, and they just begin to gently encircle him and envelop him and it's gentle, and it seems respectful, as if they know the importance that this person and this living creature had to you. And then you sort of, once he's enveloped, they seem to tighten up, and he sinks lower until there's no trace of him. That's the last you see of Fanar.
So cool.
So, I mean, when that's done, the will finally, stand up off the ground. I'm assuming it stopped raining by now, but Lamut's face is probably wet, between a combination of sweat and tears. He's just going to place a hand on Braytek's shoulder and look down at him, and then walk off to underneath one of the.
Want to do anything for tonight?
Not really, but when everyone got fed up with Scales, motor mouting at them about everything under the sun, he is
sorry,
eventually going to
give me another Constitution save.
Right. Come on, be another good one. 12.
12 is what you needed. It's okay.
That score. Am I still drunk though?
Super fucking engaged and super happy and super talkative. That's all that's happening right now.
Until Scales falls asleep, he's actually gone over and he's now been talking at the plants and telling them like how they can grow better and like they could move this way and they could grow that way and the sun will be coming this way and all that kind of good stuff that from
Make a perception check.
God, are they going to talk back?
Nice.
22.
You hear a very, very, very exasperated sigh from the plant in your harness. So Prince Shane, you just hear this, and you mistake it for an exclamation of joy and of interest that that we're finally doing this, and you're like, oh yeah, Shane, you're super into this as well. And so you begin to also talk with Prince Shane.
And until basically I get tired enough to go to sleep.
Okay, and that happened. So, we're going to fast forward to the next day. Braytak is here. Yep, sorry,
Dave, this is the first time that I have not used it.
Oh, really?
That
Okay.
This happens.
So
But
how
I
many have you got
one
left?
use. One.
One. Okay, so you're going to start the day minus 4 hit points.
Okay.
So as you wake up, you feel this ringing in your ears and it's rattling in your brain. You've the worst headache you've had in such a while, and you hear this voice in your head. My wrath should be dispensed unto others when it isn't. You will absorb my anger. And you put your hand to your ear and you take away, and it's this, you look at your hand, there's this pink fluid that has run out of your ears. And it hurt. So you take 4 points of psychic damage.
I'll wipe it away quickly before anyone sees.
Yeah. And you're
I'm not cursed, you're cursed.
Just rolling for my wand of magic missiles, by the way. If you're wondering.
Next morning, Braytak walks up and he goes, well, you're welcome to stay if you want to, but I don't know. Should probably get going. I don't know what your plan is.
I mean, we're probably gonna check out that
Go.
the extra price. I mean, that's what I want to do.
Guy at the pointy stick seems like he wants to say something.
Gotta go.
Gotta go. Damn straight.
Yeah, we know that, Jaden, but where? What's the plan?
All right.
We can't go
Scales, you want to tell him what I showed you?
We're going to go to Artex because there's a crypt that sounded really impressive of a crypt. I don't remember the name, but that's where the next one of the stones with the symbols are.
From one graveyard to another.
Gave her a map.
Yeah, and I gave it to
Give him a map,
to
sorry.
Ren.
Oh, yeah. Ren.
And then
Yeah,
I
I got
gave
the
it to
map.
Ren.
Right, so
And it's near Artex.
It's 2 days, give or take.
you're looking at about a 3-day, 2 or 3, depending on what you meet. Travel up there to that graveyard or crypt at the Neekstra. And then another 2-3 days Artex. Depending if you want to go there or not, I don't know. But anyway, up to you.
Yeah, you too. Sorry about the other place. Well, the shit that happened there.
What?
You know, the with the place with the tree. I don't remember what you called it, but you know, after we killed the guy, you know, sorry that happened. Yeah, sorry about that.
Dave?
You kill her?
No, I mean when we killed Was it Fanara's friend? Well, not friend.
Yeah, was
but
this? Yeah, was it your fault? Did you do something on purpose?
No, I mean, we fought it.
Why are you
Just saying
apologizing then, boy?
It's a shit situation. I'm just saying I'm
Yeah.
sorry it happened.
All right. Anyone starts apologizing, first thing I think is they done it.
I mean,
Motherfuckers.
he cut my ear off. I mean, unless that's somehow
What?
cool. He cut my ear off and then ran about like
What?
gesture to just. Oh, I fucking hate you sometimes.
Dave,
Yeah.
what day is it?
In what way? So you're of the
World.
10, yeah. It's let's just go
Like-
with 10 days. It will be day 8.
Again of the year?
Why is this relevant now?
Because
Is it really
the,
important? Because I can dig through my notes and find out. Or
If you could tell me at a later date, it would
Yeah, I
be
can.
useful.
yeah, can you tell me
Because-
why?
The anniversary of the people that you know die is important.
Oh,
for the
okay,
next year.
okay. Cool. So yeah, you would probably be. So it's late winter. It's. So let's just go with our calendar then, and I'll transfer it to the older calendar, to the other calendar. Probably about November-ish. So it's close to the end of the year. It's about a month away from the end of the year.
Okay. So let's say
just
November 21
like
or something.
November 30th. And I'll transfer that into the old thing. Sorry, I thought you wanted some historical information there. I was like, it's buried in the litany of handwritten notes I have, but that are not to hand.
Oh, I
Okay.
just want to,
Yeah.
like, if we ever hit this day again, I can be like, hey guys, Benari died today a year ago.
Love your optimism. Okay, so yeah, cool. So so he is. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Trying to like say goodbye, I suppose, like where they buried Fanara after like
Okay.
the long rest, like before they leave. That's about it.
All right.
Did we leave him with his quarterstaff and stuff, by the way, or did people take that?
Oh, that's
like,
interesting.
probably
Yeah, who
important to
did
know.
you guys loot Fanar?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so,
Okay,
but I tried
so
to double check.
you left him with his quarterstaff. Okay.
Well,
good.
I'm speaking for Limud only.
Okay.
I mean,
Limud wouldn't have-
Ren isn't going to go picking buckets.
Right.
Yeah, why would people pick pockets? It's weird.
I'm just
Someone becoming-
checking. I'm just
Pick
checking
a
if someone
pocket or
took
two.
someone. Yeah. I mean, Ren's done it to other people, but not Fanara. Like, I'm just.
Okay. All right then. Moving on. Are you guys going to head there, or are you going to head back to Templetown, or would you like to go somewhere else entirely?
I think you still can't go back to Templetown, so I mean, it'd be too early to kind of risk going back there. So I think the Dijkstra place, like we need to get these sigil rock things before Balder does. Otherwise, things are gonna probably get worse. I mean, I can't imagine whatever he's trying to do is something good.
It's always as if Handy Andy was in this world, Fanar would be stripped bare.
Yeah.
We have a
mean,
Handy Andy in our game as well, but it's
Yeah.
just it's an unseen servant.
So
I mean, at the very least, getting another one of these stones gives us a bit of leverage over Balder.
Yeah,
I
okay.
mean, and if we can hide or destroy them, we can stop them completely. Although
I
will
have the
admit-
feeling that he needs all of them to complete whatever.
Oh,
plan he
definitely. So,
Okay.
That's why us having one. might
Even
be
just
a bit
taking
too-
one to the other side of the continent will put a wrench in his plans, I think.
I mean, we could just throw it in the
Yeah.
we could throw it in the ocean.
Get it and disappear.
Get it in
Right.
disappear works.
Scales claps his hands really loudly and rubs them together and kind of grins at you and says, "So we're going to Artex."
What's the fascination with Artex? I mean, it's gold. Sucks.
I've heard about it before and I've never been, but that's where we're going, right? Or to the temple-y, no, not the temple thing,
Crypt.
crypt thing.
Yeah.
It's
More or
near
less.
To our text, and Jen will kind of slap Scales on the shoulder. Go, yes, and kind of on we go. We're moving.
Yeah, excellent. We're moving. Okay, cool. So I think this is a good time to take our break. What I will say is, it's a 2.5 day journey, maybe. I am going to fast travel us there because we have a story to tell, and jumping like throwing in random encounters is not really going to further that story. So I'm going to move us on, and after the break, we will appear in the Crypt of Dijkstra. So thanks
do
for
have to
sticking with us.
say-
How long do we
Yeah,
travel?
well, let's see.
Just before we,
Yeah, you get your long rest,
Jaden
yeah.
pushes us on, and we're going. I'm like, yes, ice cream. Thank you, Tyrion Shadowbane.
Does Scales do the anime jump?
He goes,
Yeah.
woo!
Awesome. Okay, cool. So we're going to take our break, and we will be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Thank you very much for sticking with us, guys. Talk to you soon. You're very welcome back to the Sopherone Saga. And I think what you'll find is that we did a little bit of a fast travel, and we have arrived in, let me just copy this, the Crypt of Tenixtra. And you guys, Mazellu and Oryxium, you're making your way towards the entrance of this this crypt. You've heard there's maybe some necromantic activity happening there. There may be some undead activity. You come across, well, Jonathan, why don't you introduce us to who you're playing and who they come across?
Okay, you guys see a dwarf there with a shield, and he has chainmail armor on with a big warhammer. With the color of, the armor is black and gray and green on the edges, and this hammer has also green in it. His helmet is green and also gray, and on his shield you will see a raven head, and also he has a medallion hanging from his neck that's also a raven head with a gray beard, and with a scar as well on his face, and one blue and green eyes, and very angry.
All right, Derek, you've just found your way to this place as well, because you've heard the same rumors, but maybe from a different source. And you see, who do you see?
At the moment, I see only myself.
Okay, well, maybe our other two characters will introduce themselves to the players.
I'll let Stephen go first.
Well, what Darak doesn't see is a 6'2" human dressed in very plain, slightly ragged robes. As he approaches from the darkness, it may become apparent that on his slim frame he has a long plaited ponytail with an undercut, and he appears to be blind as he has milky eyes covered in scars.
Why don't you move your token in a little bit, maybe, so Derek can see him. Derek, let me just check that you have vision. Can you see other things?
Now I can see him.
Excellent, cool.
I can see.
Yeah, Ryan.
What you will also see is a 6 foot, you'd guess maybe from that distance, human, although closer up you might notice some elongated ears. This guy is dressed in chainmail, heavy pauldrons, and a huge shield, which bears a incredible likeness to a platinum dragon.
Nice. Okay.
Brother, we do not appear to be alone here this evening.
Yes. Do you think friend or foe?
Well, he seems quite heavily armored for the necromancers I'm used to. Should we hail him?
Do you not think this could be the one we're after?
Oh, well, he does bear the sign of the undead queen.
Yes, that's what makes me think it is.
Well, you over there, do you come in peace or panic?
Oi! Book? Yeah, just here for some necromancy stuff here going on. I'm dead. I should be dead. Are you guys? Why are you guys doing here?
Well, now that you mention it, we have also come to solve this
undead problem?
The enemy of my enemy is also my friend.
Let's hope it turns out that way, friend. What do you think, brother?
Yes, we'll see about that.
You see,
Speaking of them,
smell before you see them a host of lurching and shuffling. Shuffling creatures, which is our other party, in from the east. And you guys can turn your cameras back on, and you guys can see three heavily armored folks to the west as you've found your way to Denixtra's crypt.
Two heavily armored and one in ripped up ropes.
I'm just seeing blackness on myself.
Okay, one sec. Let me give you a vision.
All I see is blackness. Oh wait,
Vision. Do you have night vision scales?
Does Scales have night vision?
Well, do you know what? Let me just change the map because it should be put into daylight mode. Even though
Anybody here who played Warcraft 3?
No.
Dynamic lighting, daylight mode activated. How's that?
Score.
Okay,
I can see. I can see.
I still have control of Lamad's token, by the way.
Oh, let me sort that out.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay,
You best
you guys want
friend.
to move over there if you want.
Seeing them
Here,
come
guys.
up, Mazzelu's just kind of reaching for his hammer.
Okay.
Just ready, because he doesn't know if this is an ambush from all of these. Because it
All
seems
right.
funny how they've all suddenly appeared.
Yes, new best friend. Are these approaching people with you, by any chance?
Nah, I don't know them.
Well,
Which way?
well, let's see if they bring the undeath, or what is their problem?
Rixium will walk towards his new friend and be like,
Hello, you in the shadows. Approach. Brother, we appear to have bigger problems.
How is Rixim approaching? Is he hand on weapon?
he doesn't appear to have a weapon. But as he approaches, his hands by his side, just gently striding until he sharply turns on his heels. And
Move your token
turns-
to wherever you're moving to.
Well, he had stopped where he had
Cool.
a new.
Just checking, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
From like the little bit of greeting before he cut off, Scales is sort of like, well, they're not kind of doing the usual bandit thing, so he's gonna be sort of like a very sort of, you know, that querying wave where it's kind of like I'm waving, but there's a question mark in the wave.
Yeah.
Quickly, you. Hello, friendly person. Do you like or dislike the undead?
Dislike?
Excellent. Come this way.
Does he seem
Scales.
shocked at all by the existence of a dragonborn, like many people have been? Since when they meet Scales, or is he just like unfazed?
Not from Mazzelu, but it is very much noticed.
Well,
Scales is probably going to get about to there,
do we hear the undead, by the way, Dave?
and then he's going to see them.
I'm going to get the front line, essentially.
If you
so I'm
look
gonna-
to your right, sorry, one sec. Anyone with dark vision, or well, it's, you know, it's not entirely like the dead of night. You can see there's one sort of zombie here. He seems to be pawing at the window and licking it. The other one seems to be doing its hair. For some reason, you're not sure why. And these four just they're like, they'll move to here and they'll run into each other, and then they'll sort of like hit each other, and then they'll move back, and then they'll do it again. and then this one is just clapping its hands. It's
Ren will.
kind of gruesome and macabre sight, and they seem to be having the crack. But as soon as they see Mazzello, then they're like, the hand goes out.
Lamud is closest to Scales, and Scales has kind of like reached his hand back a little bit, and he's kind of like half slapping, half tugging at Lamud, and he's like, "There's a dead party," and then he again, it's that kind of like they're dead, but they seem to be doing some kind of a party thing. So
I don't have my drawing things with me.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's just be careful about the supposedly dead.
They
people.
begin to shuffle towards you guys.
Hammers out off the back. Shield up.
Okay, let's roll initiative.
Well, Derek will just go
And I'm
next to
gonna give you some different music.
This is gonna be a long initiative.
Oh, should I have waited for the turn order?
We're gonna.
Oh,
No. As long as you clicked your token, you're okay. I just need to find something.
The initiative macro is not. Oh no, that's because the thing is.
As this dwarf has come up next to me, kind of, I guess, raising shield and hammer as well, Mazzetto's just going to give him kind of a side look and just that tiniest little, like, down nod.
Okay.
Just kind of, okay, engaged kind of thing.
Yeah, Derek will just like look back at you, just like, all right. He just taps you on the back, it's like, all right. Lead the way. I'll just cover you from the back and guide you. And he calls just guide
Hold
you.
on. Let's see how we get on with the
Okay.
turn order. Yeah, jumping
That was
the gun
like
there. Yeah.
okay.
Now we're in the turn order now. Let me know when anyone's in. So I've got Lamud, Mazzello, Derek. I've got Robert, Orixium, and Jaden, and Ren, and Scales. Is there anyone missing? Everybody's in.
Sounds like everyone.
Slaughter's about to begin. Ren, you're up first.
Cool. Ren is going to give a nod to Jaden, and as in their usual sense, a piece of licorice root comes out, and Ren crumbles it as a golden circle opens up under Jaden's feet, and just haste.
Okay, again. As I eat some mini cheddars. Sorry. I thought you were going to make that description a little bit longer.
Go again if you want. I do have a more descriptive way to
No, it's
explain
all right. So
we seriously need to
you
work on a
cast that.
signal.
Yeah. So as you cast that, Jaden, again, you feel that surge of energy, and you look down again. It's a curious thing. All the hairs in your arm grow. It's like you can feel them growing. The hair in your head just grows a little bit, and your beard grows a little bit. And it's not noticeable to look at, but you feel it. It's where you look down, and you're like, ugh. Then you're like, fuck, I feel good. Anything else you'd like to do, Ren?
Yeah, he is going to.
Oh,
move
have
so
we
he
got
can
a
get
raid?
line of sight. So
Yep.
Wow.
Hey, thank you, Havoc Raid, the party at 9. You guys
you for
have
the raid.
arrived at just the right time. We have 3 new characters in the party, and they have arrived at the crypt of Denikstra, and have been greeted by some zombies who were busy doing each other's hair at one point, and playing some sort of weird sports game. But now they're on point as they've seen some creatures they need to defend the place from. So here we go. Ren, that's it for you. And anything else you'd like to do?
So just for flavor, like Ren starts to his arms start to like crackle as flames start to kind of flicker. But yeah, that's it.
Okay. Moving on. Orixium.
Orixium, seeing the zombies notice them and start to shamble, shall go, brother, do what you do. And as he says that, a small image of a cowering commoner will appear in this square.
Oh, nice. Okay. Let me just grab a villager.
As a silent image is cast.
Peasant?
Ooh.
Going to give me townsfolk, anything. What's in the monster manual that I can grab?
Commoner.
Human.
Commoner.
Commoner. Yeah, commoner.
Commoner. Boom. There we go. Lovely. I love the way it's like. So where is he here?
In front, 2 to the left.
There.
Please, thank you.
Excellent. Okay. Lovely. So this, and it's weird. Like as you operate this thing, it looks over to you and sort of raises its eyebrow a little bit, and you're like, and then you didn't see that, and then it just acts normally, as you wish it to.
It's cowering in fear as the zombies approach.
Yes, it is cowering in fear, and they are like, yeah, it's lunch, it's dinner. Anything else you'd like to do?
That will do.
Okay, Lamud, you're up.
All right, so let's just, I mean, Lamud is in the mood for some action, so he will jog up to there.
Yeah.
And let's see where will be best. Geez, you spaced them out pretty well there. All right, so Lamud is going to, let me get to that page quickly. Sorry, 2 seconds. A second. Yeah, so Lamud is going to stretch out his hand to the sky, and he's then going to lower his hand, palm out in the direction of some of the zombies there, and he's going to incant Duratan and point to the square directly behind the commoner.
Okay.
So he saw the spell being cast, so he's fairly certain it's safe as he casts Moonbeam at second level.
Moonbeam at second level. Okay, the clouds part, and the light of the moon just seems to just shoot down the silvery radiance. Where do you want to drag out the template?
Oh, yes, yeah, I got a template for that.
Yeah, I'm maybe a year ago for you.
Probably about that, yeah.
Is it only 5 foot?
It's a 5 foot radius.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I mean, you could 10 feet total.
You could probably get it there if you wanted to, but whatever. Okay, so it.
So yeah, basically hitting those two.
Yeah, I mean that makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. So the clouds part and this moonbeam just pops down and it takes. So these creatures. So what do they have to do for people watching at home?
They can give me a Constitution save DC 13.
Constitution save DC 13 coming at you. +3. I like it. Here we go. D20 +3. It's the one on top. That's a 22.
Yep, that's a save. You'll take off.
D20 +3. Oh, sorry. I rolled 3d20. Sorry, D20 +3.
We can take the
That's
4.
a 19 again. So that's a 22. So they take what? 12 each, is it? What is it?
They would take.
How much damage? 17, 16, 8.
8 radiant each.
Okay, no problem. Oh god, I'm just gonna move your moonbeam away for 1 sec, so I can subtract 8 and subtract 8, and that's radiant damage, is it?
That's radiant, yes.
Okay, yeah, you just see their flesh just begin to just sort of wither away, and they don't like it at all. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. Let's see, what are we bringing out today? Yeah, Lamud is gonna go. So yeah, from his sides, you can see protrusions begin to come out as spindly legs come out as Lamud is going to wild shape into a face spider.
Oh shit! Okay. So you can move your Lamud token away somewhere and use your phase spider token now. That it for you?
That is it.
Moving on, Scales.
So as Scales starts to move forward, he enters a rage.
Captain Bean, Lord TV asks what level of the characters. I think you're level 6, is that right?
Yeah. All level 6.
Yeah.
Level 6. Don't worry, there's more coming, Captain Beard, Lord TV.
So Scales
Much
enters
more.
his rage, and the ancestral guardians appear as he is running forwards.
Okay, so as you enter your rage, you see your ancestral guardians appear, and they all seem to be holding sheets and have their hands on their chests and their other hands raised, and you can see their mouths are like. And they seem to have been, wherever you summon them from, have been maybe trying to work out some sort of 4-part harmony, and then they just throw the sheets of music on the ground and like pull out their sickle and pull out their morning star, and they're ready to go.
Oh, and I have Wonder Boy stuck in my head.
So Scales, as he's running, he's been working on this with Lamud, and he kind of does a little thing with his harness, and Shane goes kind of spinning around to be on his back instead of on his chest, strapped to his chest.
So for anyone that hasn't joined us before, Shane is a talking plant that seems to be several hundred years old and is quite the library or a tap for lore of this world. So our Dragonborn barbarian has made some sort of strapping harness system that and he's going to just throw the plant over on the other side onto his back.
Onto his back, indeed.
Kind of had to be there.
Is Shane upside down now?
No, I was going to ask that as well. Yeah.
No, I think it just swings around. Yeah.
He's still upright. He's just looking
like a
back.
Papoose. It's fine.
Gyroscopic, baby Bjorn.
Yeah.
So I will get to. Oh, I had it a second ago. I think. Oh Jesus, where was I?
It was here.
It was there. And then Scales is going to use the breath weapon.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Hang on. I'm gonna break here. Nope. Sorry. I have 2 keyboards in front of me and I keep using the wrong keyboard.
Yeah, that's all right.
Sort of on where is the line? There's a line here that would let him hit those 3.
Okay.
If he angles it right.
Let's do it. Yeah, cool.
So breath weapon. So it's a 5 by 30 foot line dealing acid damage.
Oh, nice.
Each creature must make a dex saving throw.
They are not good at this.
8 plus. Oh, hang on. I should really know this off the top of my head at this stage. 8 plus
it's all right.
con is 5, so that's 13 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3. So 8 plus
18, is it?
No, 8 plus 5 is 13.
13
16
plus 16. Okay,
DC
so
16.
Okay, so let's go with this guy first. DC. So you got D20. So that's a 16. Just 1 second now, because it got minuses. -2. It's a 14. So this one takes how much?
So they take. We're at 6th
3d6.
level now, so it's 3d6.
Okay, rolling 3d6 acid damage.
3d6. So he's going to take 12 damage.
Okay, nice. Okay. -12. Yeah. Okay, and this guy, so another D20, -3. That is a 6, so that's a fail as well. I'm going to just set this to the back. Okay, so, yeah, cool. So that's, what was that again? It was
12.
12, yeah, okay, so -12. Oh, wow, okay. And the next one, D20, 10, okay, another 12. I don't know if you've ever seen RoboCop, but this is basically like the scene where the car just drives through the guy who walked out of the toxic waste as he just spit this line of acid out, and it just goes through the 3 of them, and you see like just wet skin that was there barely clinging onto the skeleton, just sloughing off. Part of its face it's just gone as this, and the smell is horrific. It's like this rotten skin has just been fried and it fills the air, and you're like, whoa. But there's a hint of it, which is the hint of your acid breath. You're like, there's something in there that's all right. It's okay. The rest of you are like, whoa. And they are in a fucking bad way. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that is Scales' turn.
Okay, moving on. Robert.
I didn't get to ask this earlier because a lot happened.
Sorry.
What is my current state? I have 2
oh, yeah,
days
sorry.
of having
Yes.
not used my curse.
2 days having not used your curse. So it's actually 3, isn't it? Because you got, so it was 1 day.
Yeah. It's the 3rd day.
So you took a long rest, but you feel worse and worse and worse, and you really feel like if you don't use it this time, after 3 days, something bad is going to happen to you. You keep hearing this voice in your head. The vessel is damaged. The vessel is damaged. Damage the vessel. It's over and over again, and it hurts. Hurts your head.
Can you roll the 3d4 to see how I wake up today?
Yes, of course. There you go. So that is 4 and 1 is 5 and 2 is 7 points of psychic damage. So you start the day with minus 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Just gotta do quick maths.
And I will tell you, if you don't use it after the third day, that psychic damage is coming off your max hit points.
Okay. Okay, my turn. I'm not
So you can see
so great.
here, like, this is a once magnificent, beautiful graveyard. This building here is ruined. It looks like it was some sort of chapel or some sort of waiting area, maybe somewhere where people prayed before the bodies were interred. The gates are gone here, and there's a foul stench in the air. This place doesn't feel good to you.
I can kind of clock these undead through the gaps. In the
yeah,
wall.
you can hear the absolute chaos that's been going on.
The gaps in the wall, are they big enough to, if I were to run into the building, I could attack from?
Let me go to I've dynamic lighting in, so if you can fit your token through, then go for it. Yep.
Let's see.
Yep. They're ruined windows and doors.
Okay. I'll run up to wherever I am. Let's see. Let's do that. Go right up to there.
Okay.
Can I kind of use bonus action to hide to sneak up to them?
You sure can. Give me a stealth check.
Okie dokie. Stealth. 25.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna do it. Their passive perception is 8. So, I mean you could probably like just lick a leaf and put it over their eyes, and you would be considered hidden. So, so you're good to go.
So I'm just trying to get as close to them as I can without them noticing, and then I'll do the surprise.
Surprise, motherfuckers! Okay, go for it.
Yeah. I'm using the silver dagger.
Nice.
Because I don't think the dagger of venom is going to do anything against people who don't have beating hearts.
But that is a 17 to hit, which is a hit.
Do I have advantage?
On this one because you're hidden. Yes, you do. Roll again. Okay,
17 to hit.
17, for 12 sneak and 7 piercing is 19 points of damage against this one. Okay, yes. Sorry, wait a second. Minus 19. Yeah, you throw the dagger and it just goes and sticks straight in the eye, and you can see it's looking around with the dagger in it to try and see where this attack came from, and then it's the dagger returning, so it goes and bites back to your hand.
Nice.
You can see one of its clawed hands goes up to its ruined eye socket, and it's like.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, that is my turn.
Derek, you're up, my friend.
All right. After seeing a spider next to him, this is a weird party. And he just screams to the Dragon Balls like, "You like to play with fire?" And he casts what's that word again? Sacred Flame.
Oh, nice.
On
where are you dropping that?
Say on this one here.
Okay, nice. Yeah.
So he must. I'll just say he must make a dex save. Just gonna pop it.
Okay, dex save -3. D20 -3. Here we go. That is a nat 20 -3 is 17. Fucking hell. Okay. So it makes it. So it. I think it doesn't take any damage, does it?
That's a saber sword.
From a counter. Yeah, from a counter.
No,
Okay, that was a very uninspiring entrance, Derek.
I'm just warming up.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
He just backs up again.
Okay, Mazzello, you're up.
Okay. I want to possibly do something, but you tell me if it's possible.
Yeah.
If I was to run up into this space,
yeah,
would I be able to, because my shield is so polished because it's platinum, would I be able to basically bounce that moonlight off and do like a laser attack against these three at the top? I just want to.
I will say that we
we
can roll for that, but if it becomes a regular thing, we'll have to talk about it. But rule of cool right now, yeah, you can fucking do it.
All right, okay. So I'm going there. You tell me what I need to roll to be able to basically laser cut these guys with the
Okay.
That's why I love you, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Brian in the
wanna-
game for 5 minutes.
I want to get you to make me a fucking. First off, make me a dex check,
Okay.
or acrobatics, whichever you're better at. DC 10 to just sort of jump in between these two guys. Roll. Oh Jesus!
That's about right.
Unfortunately, it's
Okay.
me rolling it though.
Yeah, that's fine. So now I need you to make an intelligence check with
I think
At-
someone
at
did
disadvantage.
information earlier.
intelligence check at disadvantage.
17. Oh, it's a save. Sorry.
Oh, do the same.
Oh, sweet Christ!
We have to-
There it is.
Thanks for not.
Wow.
I mean,
It's like
the
Jonathan
same-
just handed off the fumble crown.
I would argue that it's the same modifiers as the save. So can I not get the first roll?
Yeah, you can. That's fair. No, that's fair. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna say is that your dex is not great, but you
Battle
still have
prowess.
the wherewithal to fucking to sort of aim it at them. So I'm gonna give you a ranged spell attack against their AC at disadvantage.
Okay. What's my range?
Using Fenar's spell modifier. Sorry, using Lemud's spell modifier.
Okay, so just roll 2
Because it's his
d20s.
spell.
I almost
2d20.
got happy for a second. I thought Lamont was back from the
Fenar, yeah.
Mm.
Their AC, so everyone knows, is 8. I mean, so this could still be awesome.
So 8
Yeah.
plus whatever his modifier
Okay.
is.
8 plus 5.
Okay,
So,
cool. Yeah, that's a
13.
hit on this guy.
And I got to keep going, have I? For each one?
You can go. You can go on the two of them,
2 of them. That's perfect. Okay, so 2
Yeah.
more d20s. Okay,
but you are prone.
that's fine. Oh, that's a shame.
Okay, so how much damage did you do on the first one? AC 8.
When it's
well-
based off the moonbeam, right?
Yeah. So what was the damage for that?
We're 17 for the moonbeam.
Okay, so that so they need to make a what is it, dex save?
Yeah.
No, or con save. Con save. Okay, cool. Excellent. So
With
this
zombies
guy
that
is
for
going
some
to make
reason
a
gonna-
con save, d20 plus 3, or he'll take. Oh, look at that, not 20. Cool. So he'll take half of 17, which is 16, which is 8.
Still good damage.
Yeah, and then this one is gonna fucking roll it crazy for these zombies. Sorry. D20 plus. Sorry, D20 plus 3. 14. What's your spell save DC?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
8 as well.
8 as well.
So essentially what happened is Mazelu like ran
Yeah.
up and then tripped, but made it look cool by diving forward and then putting his shield underneath the moonbeam and just like trying to chop off their legs. Like,
Excellent. Yeah, and you just do that like tuck and roll, but your shield it's a big shield and it catches sort of just the underside of your arse cheek, and your leg gets
Yeah.
caught on it, and you sort of, it's a bit of a clanky movement, but you sort of stick the landing if the initial part of it wasn't great, and it just you do see this moonbeam just shoot across, and it hurts them.
good. And that's
Okay,
really-
excellent. That's it for you. Zombie, this fella here is going to take a swing at you, and you are now prone, so it's got advantage.
So
Yeah.
it would be at disadvantage, so it's back to normal.
Oh,
Because
thank
the
you for that.
ancestral
And
protectors
please,
are haranguing the first one that I managed to hit. Which
Excellent, cool. So they are they're singing the 4-part harmony that he can't hear, and it's going to go for a slam attack at straight. That is a 20 to hit
Hits.
for 3 bludgeoning.
Okay.
But my spirit guardians aid me to protect somebody I can see within 30 feet of me, and my reaction will reduce that damage by 2d6.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I
So-
probably would have
No
saved
damage.
that, but anyway.
It's gonna reduce that damage to -7.
Yeah, so you see one of the ancestral guardians going, and it just throws itself in front of this zombie's attack, like
Mr.
someone
President.
like a soldier taking a grenade for someone.
Oh, Mr. President.
Oh.
It's like and it takes a hit, and you are grand. That's all
Are
they
the
can
spirits? Are the spirits Dragonborn as well?
do. They are, yeah.
Yes.
They're all
Okay.
Dragonborn, yeah.
So having this happen, Mazzello just looks back at Scales and just gives this kind of real hefty nod to okay, the dragons are for us. Okay.
So normally you would actually get like a smile or a nod back, but Scales in his rage is like hyper focused, so he's like staring out zombies.
Is it like
Well,
raptors
probably
when
the
their
ancest-
eyes, like,
Yeah,
get
he's just
smaller?
like boom. But possibly the ancestral guardian gives you a thumbs up. I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. It's
I
taking
feel like the
damage.
ancestral guardians probably hate us because we keep ruining their days.
I imagine the ancestral guardians like laying back on my shield at this point, thumbs up.
Pretty much. Move
I
on to
got
the
you,
next
boy.
zombie. This fella here is going to move 5, 10. That's going to take an attack on you.
On me, yeah.
You are prone. But is that for every enemy?
No, only the
Attack your
first
ally?
one I hit.
The first one. Okay.
Would,
so cool.
would
So
it
we're gonna
prefer the heavily armored crunchy fella or the nice soft squishy peasant?
Well, that's a fair point. Let's give it. Let's just roll for it. So let's go D6 and 1 to 3, or okay. So okay. Sorry, I didn't say what it was. 1 to 3, it's the peasant, and 4 to 6, it's Mazzello. 1 to 3, it's the peasant. So yeah, it swings. It's a very fair point. And there you go. That's a nat 20 on the creature. It doesn't do anything, does it?
The peasant just is gone.
Oh, okay, grand. I didn't know it could take damage. Right.
Oh, it disperses the illusion.
Oh, okay, good to know. Moving on. This one here. 5, 10, 15 moves into the moonbeam. It doesn't know any better. So what does it need? A dex save? Con save?
Dex save, yeah. Con save, yeah.
Con save. 4 plus 3 is 7. So how much damage does it take?
It'll take 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should add this is radiant damage if that matters.
It does matter because it's dead. You'll be
Again.
dead. So and it
doesn't
walks
get
in
zombie
and it's
thing.
like, and then it's like, it just walks in and it just evaporates it. There's a bits of gristle and bone and things lying there, but that's it.
I'm just
Um,
imagining the Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War. If anyone's
Yeah,
played that.
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Jaden, you're up.
Yep. Wasn't overly keen on getting involved, but seeing as we are, let's go. And he was hasted, maybe against his
Gotta
will,
go
but let's
fast.
go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There now. The illusion was dispersed, so I'm going to assume I can stand there without doing it. And first attack with the glaive, I'm gonna reskin it as just a straight bodying the one on the left.
Okay.
So just straight charge at it, using the full weight of himself at a run for a 13. It's a 13 hit.
I'm gonna remove her. Yeah. Cool. Sorry. Yeah. 13 will hit.
13, yeah, for 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Sorry. On which one?
The one up and to the left of me, yeah.
Okay. 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Ouch. Okay. So because of their undead fortitude,
It's
damage
in the
reduces a
moonbeam.
zombie to 0 hit points. It must make.
It's in the moonbeam, so
Oh shit! So yeah, it's
Yeah.
gone. Good call. Good call. Okay, so that is gone. So yeah, you
Yeah.
just hit it, and then the moonbeam just finishes off, and it just sizzles away and just evaporates.
yeah. So he would have been running at haste
Hard to say.
straight at, and just American football pushes him away and just kind of explodes through him into dust.
Nice.
Drops the glaive into 2 hands, swipes to his right, which with a second glaive attack. Thought it was the other way around.
Once again.
For 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
8 points of slashing damage to the one to his
This one here.
No, the one to his right. So this one.
Okay, 8 points. Yeah,
Here.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so that will... I'll bring it down to -5, but I do believe that's out of the moonbeam. So it gets its undead fortitude. So if damage reduces a zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a con save with a DC +5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. So it's DC 5 plus how much damage?
8.
5 and 8 is 13. So con save, DC 13. Okay, so it drops and as it stands back up, and it just sort of tries to reattach an arm out of some sort of weird fucked up memory it had, and it just drops to the floor, and it looks down, and then it just gets back into the battle. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
So I've accidentally misclicked, but we can take that third roll as my extra. Sorry, my hasted attack. No, my hasted attack.
Oh, okay.
For 4 points slashing damage to the same one as it gets back up.
Okay.
Take off the upper arm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is another DC. What's 5 plus 4 is 9.
Yep.
Oh no, it fails that one. You killed it.
Yep.
So your glaive just cleaves through this one too. This wet, sickening, slashing sound. It just cleaves through marrow and bone and flesh, and just this horrible ichor just lands in your cheek and just dribbles down.
Yep. Okay. Taking.
Butt attack, I think, don't you still?
I do have. I'm actually gonna step there, and I will hold off on action search for now. I think we have it in hand, and other people need to start rolling as well. So you can keep going. That's me.
Okay. Moving on. This one here begins to and it moves to here, and it's going to take a shot at you, Scales. Reaches out with a huge fist, and it gets a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Or 2 bludgeoning, reduced to 1 because you're raging.
Yes.
That's all it's got. Moving on to this zombie, which is there, and it's going to move down towards Jaden. 5, 10, 15.
What you call it?
It gets to there. You're going to use your reaction.
Reaction. Polar Master. Sentinel to schmack it and stop it there.
All right.
For the old glaive again.
23 hits.
For 11, and that's as far as it gets.
Okay. So 11 points of damage. Has it down to -1, so it gets a DC 6 con save, isn't it?
5 plus 11, wouldn't it be?
For fuck's sake.
Doesn't matter.
It's gone. Okay, again, the glaive just cuts through it, just from top right to bottom left. Gone, and you just see one side just slough off and slide to the ground. So that's that guy or a girl, doesn't matter. This one here is going to take a shot at you, Jaden. Here we go. We got the slam attack. That's 18.
It would have, but he's hasted, so he gets the +2, so 19.
Oh, okay.
He takes a slash on his on his shoulder pauldron.
Yeah,
leans into it.
Just leans in and these horrible claws just rake off it. That's all it's got. Moving up to this one here, and it's going to go for Mazelu.
Okay.
Bam. Are you still prone, so it has advantage?
16, but misses.
16. Okay, misses. So again, it just scrapes off your armor. Nothing else. We're back to Ren. What have you got?
Cool. So seeing the sacred flame flop, Ren is going to kind of just look and be like, "That's not how you use fire," and he's just going to fire a firebolt right at the one that's attacking Jaden.
Okay.
So hopefully this hits now after that. So you hear a slight shrieking noise as the flame just kind of looks out towards it for a 22 for 14 fire damage.
Sorry, which one?
This one beside Jaden.
Okay, 14 fire damage. Yeah, it shrieks out and it goes up in flames. It doesn't seem to notice. I mean, it moves around. It does notice. It moves around and it's like looking to see why its two weapons, which are its arms, are just becoming weaker and weaker. but it doesn't attempt to put itself out.
Yeah, it doesn't do
It looks curious and through the fire and the flames, it looks a little bit upset. Apart from that, that's all we got. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I guess I'll move up. Ren's not really afraid of
Okay.
zombies, so
Excellent.
He will wait for the day, though.
But
Moving on, Erixium.
Erixium will step forward towards his new best friend, and he will look to the skies and say,
Yes, Lord, I will tell him.
and he will turn to Derek and he will say,
The good Lord says in general, the heavier the armor, the closer to the battle you should be.
and he'll raise his hand and fire force energy at the zombie assailing his brother.
Okay, excellent.
Love it.
ooh,
A 10. You, Mazelis, a lot of the time, Erixium's these bolts of energy are accompanied by a sound, unlike the sound of a TIE fighter. As a, and it's just, you're like, oh fuck, and you just scrunch down a little bit, and if you had stayed where you were, it would have hit you, but it just goes straight over your shoulder and just flies harmlessly wide.
Okay.
That will end his turn.
Okay,
Aren't
moving on,
we-
Lamud.
Aren't we above fifth level? Unless you guys are lower level, because Eldritch Blast fires more than one bolt.
He's not above 5th level in that class.
Doesn't need to be.
cantrip scale on any level. It doesn't have to be class level, I don't think.
Pretty much, but yeah, okay. You do you.
Well, no, like you're level 6, so, but he's level 3 in one class and level 3 in another.
Doesn't
as far as
matter.
I'm aware.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
Cantrip scale per level doesn't matter which class.
Oh, wow,
level.
okay.
Yeah.
There you go, Stephen.
Go, then he'll attempt again.
That's why that's why a 2-level dip in Warlock is so crazy.
That's insane. Okay, good to
I'm a
know.
bard. So the 16 managed to get the
Yes, it does. The second one, you sort of got your feel for the battlefield now, and it helps that Mazelli was sort of almost taking a knee as well. So yeah, it's just and shoots through
the TIE fighter impales the zombie for 2 damage.
for 2 damage.
Yeah.
That is enough to bring it to 0. So we need a DC 5 plus
It's
2
in the
is-
moon. It's in the moon.
Oh,
beam.
it's in the moon. Shit, so it's gone. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. I can't see that, so I keep.
Oh yeah, we're kind of all covering it in that square.
Yeah, so
Not to
that's
be
gone.
that guy, but will Brian be taking damage from being in the moonbeam as well if he's in it? I can't see really.
I am,
I
but
think he would. Yeah, at the end of his turn, isn't that right?
When he entered, he would have taken a hit.
Okay, well there you go. Let's get a deck save or a con save.
Yeah.
it was worth it for what I did.
Oh no, definitely. It's just
That'll do. So you take half of what is it? 17?
17, so 8.
8.
No
That's
problem.
8 points of radiant damage. Yeah, it's like lying out in the sun in midday. It's nice, but it does damage. So, yeah.
I've been caught with that on Crag way too many times. I keep running
Moving
into
on.
those things.
Alright.
Sorry, Lamud. I moved.
So going to move the moonbeam down to there,
Okay, excellent.
and then the face spider is going to run over to there and
Yeah.
do a little ethereal jaunt.
Oh, nice. Ethereal Jaunt. So that's it for you?
That is it. So just disappearing from sight.
Nice. Okay, moving on. Scales.
Scales is going to smack this guy in front of him who attacked him with his Morningstar. Do I have it set up right? No, I'm on normal. So Morningstar. Oh, that's only a 7 to hit.
7 is not. Oh, that's a natural 1.
That was
though.
a nat 1 though.
Give me a D100. Anyone who is not familiar with our game, we use
sorry, my
Fumble
bad.
chart. So I need a D100 to see what's going on.
T100. Boom.
38. What could go wrong?
Hmm.
Discombobulated. You become incapacitated for 1 round. We've had that before.
Oh no.
Oh, this I think happened to you, didn't it?
I don't think I. Oh wait.
It happened to someone in the druid fight. Anyway,
It happened to one of the giants.
it
didn't
happened to one of the giants. Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, cool. Okay, so Scales, you're discombobulated for one round, so that's the end of your round, and then you're going to miss your next round.
Okay.
Moving on, Robert.
Robert will. Can I do a steady aim?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
If I don't move, I'll just drop it in chat.
Yeah,
Steady
okay.
aim. Just
So as
wanna
a
get
bonus
advantage.
action, you give yourself an advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn.
Yeah, so I'll just take
Don't
aim
bullshit.
at this guy right next to Jaden,
Okay, yeah.
and then let loose another silver dagger of returning.
Nice. Fire that motherfucker off there. That is a 19 to hit for 9 and 8. It's 17 points of damage. Okay, so minus 17. So it's at minus 9 now. It needs a 5 plus 17. It needs a 19.
But it's in the moonbeam.
It's not.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not.
it's
This
not.
one's not.
The one
So
next to Jaden, sorry.
it's
Oh,
DC,
right,
it's
so-
DC 19 with a D20 plus 3, I think. It's gone. Yeah, the silver dagger just does the trick, like straight through the eye socket, and it just you hear that duck, that sound as the tip of the blade hits the back of the eye socket, and then back to your hand. Anything
And
else you'd like to do?
For the new people, it just looks like the church is spitting out a weird silvery streak every now and then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said church. I don't know what building I'm in.
Yeah, it's kind of
Church.
like a waiting room, or it's somewhere where people would.
It's a mimic.
Indeed. Moving on, Derek, you're up.
After Erexium tells Derek that he will be just like looking at him, was like, "What? Don't you see the short legs, distance? Ah, fine." And he just like starts walking up, like 5, 10, 15, 20. He's like, okay. Fucking people with long legs and everything, and he's just gonna take his swing with his warhammer with one hand.
Nice. Okay, so you have your shield in one hand and your warhammer in the other.
Yes.
All right.
Now, is this swing against the
Oh,
zombie or against
Oh,
Scales?
sorry, it's 12. Against a zombie.
Okay, 12 is enough to hit it.
Why did he total damage?
You just need to click the word warhammer. Yeah.
Smash his skull
8
in.
bludgeoning.
8.
And what's the
That's
other
8.
8? That's in case it was 2 hands. So 8 bludgeoning damage. So
Yeah,
you
8.
swing your warhammer, holding your shield high, comes in around the right side and it cracks it right in the skull, and you just see, you almost see the kinetic energy just shoot through the skull, and you can see the left eye on the other side just explodes and shoots out of the fucking skull, and just lands on the ground. It feels very satisfying. Anything else?
Derek was just like, okay, just look back to Orixia. I was like, now what?
Okay, Mazellu.
Okay, I'm gonna just step up next to this one. Or stand up.
Yep.
Kind of, he stands up. He's not really. He's being kind of slow about it. He just stands up, brushes off, walks over to it, and this just glow starts coming out of him.
Ooh.
As I do Word of Radiance. So
Sorry, Ryan, but you stepped into Moonbeam again.
no, 'cause
Oh, shit.
no, hang on, because that was in the 4. That was with me and the other 3. So I thought the Moonbeam had just been moved out.
Yeah, it was moved.
I mean,
down
look,
there.
I will tell you, it's pretty obvious where the moonbeam is. So, I will allow you to retcon your movement, because I mean, I don't think you would willingly move into it if you knew where it was.
Well, no, the thing was,
Yeah.
was before it was in between all 4 of us. The 3
Yeah, but then he
zombies and
moved
me.
it.
Oh, he
Yeah.
moved it. Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't
John
know.
moved it. Yeah.
Okay, well in that case,
Go around the long way.
that one. Right. Yeah, I can get around that just about.
Yeah, you can. It's like it really is like what you're walking through like a horrible collection of sloughed off flesh and like liquidy bones and stuff. It's slippery. It's not exactly difficult terrain, but it's just not nice. It's your gear stinks.
Again, he's just very kind of steadfast in his feet. He's not moving quick. He's just,
Just stoically just.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I need a con save, please.
A con save. Okay. DC
Yeah.
what?
14.
Okay. That's a 7. 6.
So he will take, if I can, 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage is enough to do it. As the creature just is incinerated and lands on the ground in a pile of ash.
So literally the dragon on his shield just starts to glow, and then it just pulses out this energy wave of golden radiance or platinum radiance.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna just look around and just see if I can see or hear any more of these creatures.
Perception check,
anything else.
please.
Why does his Word of Radiance target say creature? Each
Yeah,
creature.
I don't know actually. 20 perception.
20. You hear some chanting from the northeast.
He just, with his hammer, he just points towards the direction.
I have a passive perception of 17. Do I pick this up as well?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Anyone who's in a rage, your rage is gone. Your 6 seconds have passed. Anyone has any other spell effects that last more than 6 seconds or finish after a round, they're gone. You hear, I'm just get my guys here. Oh, it's just not. No, you're fucked.
It's not what you want to hear.
Oh,
Okay, so from out of the area, you hear what? What is
What
that?
is that?
You, my children, deal with them. I am busy. So I'm gonna kill the turn
I'm
order.
busy. I'm dead.
We're going
Sorry.
to roll again. So let me just clear the turn order 1 second.
Does that mean I get to not be bamboozled or whatever it is anymore?
Yes. You're grand. So, yeah, you hear what sounds like a human male voice, and it is outrage that you're here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Objects and tokens.
Look at that. Can't roll above a 5. What the hell?
I mean, that's just you, man.
Yeah, like I've really proved it by now, have I not?
Yeah. I think you need to make a new. If you don't have stuff bought on Roll20, make a new account. Maybe that'll fix it.
Dave, so would you say, since Moonbeam's been cast, 3 rounds has passed?
Yes.
All right.
18 seconds. Yes, it definitely has.
I'll keep track of it.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add these to the turn order, but they are not. They're busy at the moment. So Graveyard Dragon.
What?
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 Okay, so we're gonna go with Oryxium. You were up first, my friend. And as I think you have the vision. You can see that far. You see this thing over here. I don't know if you want to, if Christian wants to zoom out. This thing here. If you can imagine, you took all of the flesh off a skeleton and took the skeleton out, and then just had this flopping fleshy body just flopping around, but its stomach from its neck to its groin has been cut open, and the flaps just seem to be trying to close over anything they can, and it's making this horrible flopping sloughing noise. And there are a few small ones as well.
Can we get a shift Z of it, Dave? Because I want to.
You sure can, buddy.
Yeah, from my perspective, with Robert, I can only see its arm,
fuck.
and because I can just see the arm, it looks like something that's not allowed to be on stream.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, jeez.
So it's literally just all of the flesh, and the skeleton's been taken out of this creature, and then it's been reanimated. So it's
That's
just
like a hollow man.
it's just flesh, but those flappy bits there, they seem to have some sort of life of their own, and they're snapping and trying to grab at anything. You see, like a mite or a midget like kind of flying by, and it just seems to grab at anything living.
How big is that thing? Like, I mean, I can't see
It
how
is
big, but like,
huge.
okay. So it's like a giant that's been
Yes,
split
it
open
is.
and done. Fuck's sake, more giants.
I want to say
It's
that
a
Robert
huge
would,
undead.
I would be drawing these things. I don't have my books with me today, so
No
I'm not drawing these things.
problem. Okay, let's move on. Get through this. Orixium, you're up.
Orixium will walk forward up to the side of his brother,
And he'll say, the good Lord has told me he might get us out of this, but these other people are pretty fucked.
and with that, this is a creature.
Which one?
Pinging it for Dave.
Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see that far. So what you
Yeah.
see there is an assembly of what look like draconic bones, and they're covered in earth, and they're covered in this dark red glow. And behind it, you can see this creature, this human. It's just like, and it's just this rhythmical chant with these words, and it's working on getting this thing up and running.
Well, then
Kill
he
them.
is going
Oh,
to send a couple of blasts towards the chanter.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say, unfortunately, can you give me your line of sight there? Give me your drawn old
Oh shit, they're right.
for this guy. Yeah. Here?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me your line of sight there. Okay, I just need it from you and not 3 other people. Thank you.
Range.
So 135 feet. What's the range of your thing?
120, I believe.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's out of range. Also, you have some very tall headstones here that I'm sort of taking into account. So yeah, it's out of range. I'm gonna give you the. I'm gonna throw you a bone, which is a rather unfortunate term when we're fighting in a graveyard. But yeah, I think you would realize how far these things can go. Feel free to use your movement and then do it.
I think he's all moved up to get beside his brother.
Oh, is he? Okay, all right then.
Do.
I mean, you can see these motherfuckers as well.
Not from that angle.
All right.
He can just about see this right here. Oh fuck, that's not the ping tool. This right here.
Okay.
So what is that?
That is a zombie ogre.
Just about at the absolute limit of the range. So the ogre will have a forceful impact. Do you want me to re-roll or use those rolls?
Hold on 1 second now. Yeah, you'll just about get it. Yeah, so keep the fucking nat 20. You're gonna need it.
Well,
So
then,
that is what? 5? That's 6 points of damage.
Does that count as a roll on the crit table? Or is that only
yeah.
for melee attacks?
No, it does, yeah.
Oh.
Go. We have let me just get my critical hit table. They account for spell attacks.
19.
19 on the spell attack table. You feel the ebb and flow of the battle and know where to make your next move. After your turn, you move to the top of the initiative order.
She already was.
Already was the top.
Oh, you were? Shit. Okay, excellent. Okay.
And
Well,
then,
I think that will probably double out and then you should move to the bottom, right?
yeah.
Let's go again.
Double
Same
negative.
round.
Wait, he gets
Cool.
2 goes at the beginning of the round.
Yeah. So how much damage was that? That was 6?
14 total.
Ooh, okay.
And then he will, as a bonus action, take a potion out of his pouch, pop it, and down it.
Okay, excellent. Roll your damage. Sorry, roll your healing there.
That's not healing.
Oh, I get you. Okay, cool. No worries. Cool. Bam. Moving on. Ren, you're up. So
Cool.
sorry. Yeah, these 2 blasts of force energy shoot across, take the edge of this large statue, and you just see kind of stone and earth just crumble, and it hits this, say bam, and you just see. It's hard to tell from this range, but you just see like these wet squelches. If you can imagine, like a huge sledgehammer hit a fucking carcass of a pig, and that's like this horrible squelch. Ren, you're up.
Good. I'm gonna move 30 feet up. Then wait 1 second. I should check this is in range there because I think it is. No, it's just outside range. Can I hit this guy? I can.
Oh, you're aiming from there though. So
Oh, sorry, no, click the wrong thing.
yeah, click on your token and then do the range.
Is-
So what's
the
the
book is
range from your
range.
token?
It's 120. It's 125 on both of them, so I can't hear them.
That's the max of your movement, is it? Can you move any more?
30 feet.
Oh, and 4. Okay, well then you
So-
may.
I will cast.
I will say that your round of lethargy, Jaden, has been and gone. So
Haste never dropped it last.
excellent. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So
there.
I will
Cool. So
actually take this
concentrating on it.
opportunity to cast Mage Armor. Then I can cast that
Okay.
if I
Cool.
doubled up there for some reason. But yeah, my AC is now 40.
Open the wall open. This one.
Which
over
gap in
here.
the wall? Well, why don't you see if you can move your token through?
Okay.
I'll move on to my turn.
Measure how
Yeah.
far I can go. My mouse keeps dropping clicks. I need to get a new mouse. My brother who's listening, it's almost my birthday. 30 feet.
Okay, moving
60
30 feet.
1 sec,
Oh
guys.
shit! Here's some rogue bonus action legged shit.
Yeah, and then I'll action and bonus action dash to try and make it behind this gravestone, so I'm right up
Yeah,
against
no
it.
problem. Yeah, cool. Go
Oh,
for it. Yeah.
Need to pick up my. Pacha.
So you get to there. Is anything else you'd like to do?
Survey the area.
Survey the area. As you
I
get
just wanna see
closer,
what I
what
see.
you can see is a collection of, like I said, draconic bones here, and they are all sort of animating together. And this what looks like some sort of horrific, glowing red undead skeletal dragon seems to be taking shape, and the creature that is the human that is doing it is like, it's working, and it's just so super psyched, as if like this is
Magnum
the
opus.
whole reason it came here. And it's super psyched. This thing has just taken damage. It is a huge zombie ogre, and there is actually a pitchfork sticking out of its waist. Over here, you can see these things as described. They're horrific. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm like spoiled for choice as to which one of these to start drawing first, but I.
Okay, that's it. The necromancer is going to continue working on this thing, and then we move off to this husk here. So let's fucking bang up these little bastards and see how fast they can shamble away. It's 30 feet. 5. Oh, sorry, move this character sheet. 5. Oh god, you fuck off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All the while you hear this. It's horrible, just monotonal, this one note and resonant noise as there's no lungs to emit this sound, but it just sounds like this horrific wail of agony and despair, and it seems to just, that's all it can do. The ogre zombie. Here we go. What's its movement? 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Did you bonus action hide?
No, I used all of my movement to get here, but I put a tombstone between me and them.
I'll give it a no, I can see you when it moves to, it's there, I can see you. So it's there, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's its bonus it's used its action to dash. That's all it can do. Moving on, the next husk. Again, it's it's slightly different pitch, and we get to there. This husk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It'll get to there. And again, it's just this flapping and just fucked up. Just it looks horrific. This like weird flapping of skin. And it just seemed like, if you can imagine, the Mr. Soft ad. And you remember that?
Yes.
For soft
Mr.
mints.
Soft.
Yeah, it's exactly how they look. So that's that guy gone. Scales.
So would Scales have been able to see Robert moving to where
No.
Robert has moved?
I don't see. No, you wouldn't. No.
Okay.
But you would see the skin snakes rolling up.
I'd see these lot rolling up here. I'd see this big dude going. I'm just wondering, I probably wouldn't see you cowering there. And that guy's there. Okay, so would Scales go straight for the big dude ahead of him or for these grouping of three?
Dragon Needs World says nothing like a weird flapping of skin to brighten your day. Indeed. Indeed, sir.
I kind of feel Scales would go for this big dude up at the top. So
Oh, let's see it. I want to see this happen.
well, no, it's going to be nothing but movement this turn because he's too far away
Okay.
to do anything useful. So 80 foot will get me to there,
Nice. Okay, cool.
which is my movement and my action as movement.
Yeah.
And because I didn't do an attack, I can't get my second attack. So I think that is basically
Okay.
Scales.
Lovely.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to quite enter the rage yet. So that's Scales.
Good to know. Okay, moving on. So we've got our husk here, which is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. It doesn't know anything about action economy or rules or what it can do. It's an undead creature with an insanely crazy hunger for flesh. So that's all it can do. The giant husk, however, see movement to 40 feet. It's going to go 5,
Should have
10,
entered a
15,
rage.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And again, this is a lower. And it's just this horrible resonant sound again as whatever energy is just pushing this air and this sound out. You can see it's what like remain of its lips are flapping and its stomach thing is flapping, and it is going to it's gonna go for a smother.
Scales is kind of semi-officially freaked out
That's a
by
10.
the flapping belly.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Okay, so it reaches in and you feel these flappy belly sort of wet flaps just sort of wrap around you. It's horrible. Yeah, that's exactly what they're like. And it wraps around your face and your shoulders and your stomach and you can feel them sort of almost like seaweed just moving around you, trying to pull you in, but they don't get there. And it was, so multi-attack or a smother. That's all it can do.
Scales, when this is happening, is going to go, ew!
Yeah, I would go ew as well. That's all it can do. So I'm going to go for the next husk, which is here. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, no, I'm running at 30. And then it's going to use its action to go 5, 10, 15. Oh, I keep doing that. 20, 25, 30. It'll get to there. That's all it's got. Moving on. We're back to Derek. What's up?
Derek again's like, every action's always far. Best time to be a dwarf. And he's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 because of his very long legs. As he runs, let me see if that's in range. Yeah, that's in range.
Oh shit, what's in range? What's happening?
As he runs, he mutters as well to a prayer, and the green gem on his warhammer is starting to glow as he casts Guiding Bolt.
Nice, okay.
So
That's
why is it
12.
Yeah, that's a 12.
On the giant
big
husk.
one. Yeah.
Let me just get this little bastard up here. Its AC is 8, so that's a hit.
Oh. I think so. That is total. Well,
So says, bet Jonathan misses that fastest fuck monk now.
No, I missed that movement. I didn't say on what level, so I'll just keep it on level 1.
It just gave you a speedy entrance to the grave, really, didn't it? But anyway. 17 points of radiant damage. Ouch. Let's just see if it's damage, commission immunity, senses, languages. It's not vulnerable to anything, so it takes 17 points of radiant damage. Ouch.
Oh. All right.
So yeah, just this guiding bolt just shoots across the graveyard, lighting up these catafalques here and all the rest of it, and you just see this. It casts this eerie glow as it passed by. The shadows just move with it, almost in an inverse way, and it lights up things that you feel they shouldn't be lit up, like graves and things, and just you swear you see figures standing guard at the graves or something. It's really creepy, and then it hits this thing, bam, and it just lights it up. It screams.
Take that, you ugly bastard.
Makes that noise again.
The only thing I direct in just screams like, "Take that, you ugly bastard!"
Oh, nice.
And that's all he can do, because, yeah, no bonus action.
There's nothing quite like an angry Scott.
Okay, moving on. Is that it for you?
That's all.
Okay, Lamud, you're up, my friend.
All right. Let's see. That's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm still in the ethereal plane.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then we will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Nice.
I can move the moonbeam up to 60 feet as an
Even
action.
from another plane.
From another plane, as long as I'm concentrating on the spell. So I can still because I can still see what's happening in the material plane, even though I'm in the ethereal plane.
And if you wild shape, you can still maintain concentration on the spell.
I can still maintain concentration on the spell as long as I cast the spell before I wild shape.
I fucking love it. Excellent.
So
amazing work. Let's do it.
That will be it for me. I'm going to stay in the ethereal plane where it's nice and safe, and these guys can't get to me.
Team player. I love it. Okay, so does it take damage now?
It'll take damage on its turn.
On its turn. Okay, moving up. Jaden, let's go.
Yep. Seeing the crowd come towards him, but also seeing that there's plenty of people at his back, he is going to go long. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sorry, 12. That's his movement hasted.
Fucking haste, man. It's amazing.
His action, he's going to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Again, these are all your size, but again, missing skeletons and just the like sort of smaller flaps are like, and they get you.
And that's what I was going for, but I couldn't see because of the dynamic. But as he gets to there, nothing but here. So reassess and plug up this group here. Bonus action. He's actually going to land there, so they are all within reach of his weapon.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. 10 feet.
And then action surge.
Nice. Okay.
So, first attack, one directly above me. Glaive. Those things are awful.
Possibly Jaden's last action surge of the campaign.
He just wants a skin hug.
19.
19 points of damage for 6 slashing, and it goes through it like paper. Like it's like a razor through paper, and it flops to the ground. and it's you like what you've done is you've actually cut like between the nose and the mouth and the lip, and they hit the deck, and but they continue to flap, and sort of if you can imagine those plastic fish that come out of a Christmas cracker, the way they curl upwards in your hand, that's what it's doing on the ground, as if it's still trying to get to you.
You're the worst. Then but the rest of the body's still standing.
Yes. Oh yeah.
No, I just
I wouldn't call it a body, but yeah. more like the wrapping paper of a body.
He ain't nobody.
Fuck. 11.
Put it this way.
11. Let me just. I think it's going to hit.
Okay.
The big one was 8. Let me just check. AC 9. How is a husk 9? And I suppose it's more of a target. It's AC 9.
Cool. It's for 13 points slashing damage.
Okay.
Hasted attack.
Hold on one second now. So minus 13. I'll get you to hold off there for 1 second. Minus 13. You just 2 quick slashes, and it just cuts it to ribbons, and it just falls apart like a Christmas present you've just opened, and it just lands on the ground. It's dead.
Okay. So in
yes, you can take the 22.
Thanks for the raid, the horse boy.
Now I can use my bonus action.
Hey, thanks for the raid, the horse boy. What we have are a bunch of people who have decided to go to a graveyard. You know yourself, it's Dungeons and Dragons, and fortunately there's an evil necromancer who's doing necromantic shit here, and we're in trouble. Also, if any of you have ever looked at Tome of Beasts 2, we're using the husks and the giant husks here, and the graveyard dragon. So let's go.
So that third accidental roll, we'll just use that.
We will.
The other husk for 10. I'm actually gonna stick on a trip attack onto that with a superiority die.
Yeah.
So let me just stick that in for you. But it needs to make a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw. Plus 2 on this.
14.
Okay, challenge accepted. 13. Yeah.
So it's not prone.
Tripped. So yeah, so you use the glaive to kind of take the legs out from under it, but they're not really legs; they're just sort of sacks of flesh, and you hit them, and they shoot up like marionettes or like those sort of office desk balls, and just hit the legs, hit itself in the head, and it just folds over. So it's on the ground and it's prone.
Newton's cradle, just for your own.
Thank you very much, Newton's cradle. Excellent, good to know. Learned something today. So I'm going to give him the snail icon, whatever that is. Yeah, so he's here. Anyway, is that it for you?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It never is. Excellent.
It never ever is.
Yeah.
So having done that, what I'm actually going to do is use the rest of my movement, and I think I used 10 feet of my movement. People can correct me, but I think it was that to get into that position. But I'm going to keep
10,
moving.
yeah.
Fantastic. To go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it still gets an attack of opportunity if you go by it, doesn't it?
8. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's disadvantage if it's attacking from the ground.
All I can do is just do a smother. So here we go. 15.
Nope.
No. So again, its stomach flaps just open up widely and try and just flop around you, and you feel them through your armor and through it. They feel wet and slimy. Okay.
Now that's all I'm going to do.
Okay, so
is he
while
roughing
you're
the
there,
dragon on his own?
you see this necromantic, like this human. He's just standing there and he's like, "Ooh, Mutala, Mutala," and he's just chanting away. And he's almost at the culmination of whatever ritual he's doing, and you just see this skeletal dragon wreathed in red flame and with blue dots for eyes. It's like, and it's like clawing its way to sort of still finding out and figuring out how it works. And as bones attached to bones, without sinew, without muscle, without tissue, and it's looking down at itself, and it's And here we go. It's up. So, you hear an exclamation of joy from the thing behind it. How far away are you from it? So it's elemental aura. 5 feet, it doesn't matter. So it is going to use its It's going to use its movement first, actually. Yeah. So here's its movement. It gets to there.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, it gets to there.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to use your. Didn't you not already use your action? Or was that last
He
turn?
just had his turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Cool.
So reaction, sentinel, glaive attack.
25. I'm afraid that hits.
I like when you do that. And that's, yeah, so 10 points of slashing damage there.
10 points of slashing damage. Just check if it's resistant to anything. No, 10 points of slashing. Yeah, you slash through one of the bones, one of the leg bones. And it just snaps in two. So it can't move?
No.
Did you sentinel it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So it's sentinel, so it can't move. Okay, so it's going to use its breath weapon then. Dragon releases a breath weapon that corresponds to the type of dragon it was in life. Each creature in the area must take a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or take 9d8 damage. The corresponding type in the fail save. So it was a red dragon. So you're going to take a 30-foot cone, which I believe is just you.
Oh no.
Here's
I think haste isn't
98. So I need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or take 98.
You have advantage?
I was gonna double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would you have advantage?
Haste.
Oh yeah. So yes, it's DC 14 dex saving throw or take 44 points of damage. Yes,
Nice.
both of them save, so that's 22 points of damage. As from nowhere, you just see it. It apes this action of breathing in when it has no lungs, it has no flesh to speak of, but you see this spark of fire just appear in the skeletal mouth, and it hurts. It burns. Let me just see if we can do anything else. Bonus action can rearrange the bonus action to fit into space. Do that? No. I think that's all I can do. Moving on. Mazzella, you're up.
Just gonna say to my brother, go for the caster. I'll protect these. And I'm gonna run up with my action and my movement to get up to where I went to, next to
Okay.
Scales, and that's me.
All right. Erixium, you're up, my friend.
Erixium will advance. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and assess the situation.
Okay, assess away, my friend.
Yep. This is pretty fucked. He will continue 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will turn to this moonlit husk.
Yep.
Saw them open for fire.
As
Hey.
Spells fire from his breath.
Oh, okay.
Is that a human breathing
just
fire?
leans forward and
What?
goes. Okay, deck save from. That's a graveyard dragon. Let's move that down there. And let's go for Husk. D20 minus 1. Here we go. That will be 14. What's the DC?
He makes it, so he takes
13.
half, which
Of?
will.
And if you can imagine just getting a lighter or and just like it should burn, but it doesn't burn as satisfyingly as it could, and it just shrivels up. The smell is horrific.
Economy swallow.
Excellent. Ren, you're up.
Cool.
What have you got?
Ren sees this seemingly blind dude breathing fire, and he's like, nice. He respects that. And as he does that, he's going to run through. Is this window open here? The one that Robert been jumping in and out of?
Where, here?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't.
If you can move your token through it with dynamic lighting, you can move through it.
Yeah, I can move through it. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll attack first and then I'll move to here. So I'm going to attack from where I was, but then I'll move to there. So I'm going to hit the husk that Oryxium's fighting. So I'm going to firebolt to that one.
That one?
Yeah.
I do believe you cannot see that.
I could at the time. I just had already dropped my token.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Before you went there. Okay, cool. Roll. So what are you doing? Firebolt?
Yeah, that's double rolled for some reason, I think.
That's all right. We'll take the 14, and it's the husk. Its AC is 9. That's a hit.
16 points of fire damage.
16 points of fire damage. Again. Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer, am I? Nope. 16 points of fire damage. How does this one meet its end?
Cool. Ren flicks the firebolt, and like as it's going, it's like it just curveballs straight into the husk, like into the flap.
Okay, yeah.
Explodes inside it.
Wow, Oryxium, you're covered in flaps of skin right now.
Ren will like lean around his
and they're hot.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Not really.
Anything else, awesome. Ren?
No, that's it.
Robert, you're up.
Okay. I was busy.
I sense a bonus action disengage coming.
I was going to draw this guy, and as I'm looking down, I'm busy drawing, and I look up, it's like here, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, he's
like right here. So I will bonus action disengage indeed, but I am not going back down. I am going up because I don't want this guy over here to keep doing what he's doing. So bonus action disengage.
Yeah.
And 30 feet that way.
Yeah, well, as soon as you get to here, it's difficult terrain. Just, you know.
Oh, it's difficult terrain?
Yeah, this is all vines and nasty briars and shit.
I don't want to go past whatever that is.
I mean, you could ask politely if it's okay.
No, okay. I'm good. All this is difficult terrain?
Anything up to here. Sorry, hold on, I'll just draw a square. So I would say pretty much that is difficult terrain there.
Well, that changes things.
It sure does. Yeah, it's a very, very overgrown,
it's like
briary,
really
lots of thorns and stuff like that. Classic summer holidays mistake in the country.
Very well. Then that's not what I'll do. I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay, bonus action disengage. What does that look like? How do you disengage from a giant undead ogre?
I just throw my papers in its face and run away like that.
Love it. Okay, cool.
Then I'll go the other way since I can't do that. I wanted to stop that guy, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen right now. 30 feet. I'll do a action dash as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Here. Just to reacclimate myself with this.
Okay, cool.
What's going on here?
This thing just takes a swing. And you are gone before it's Morning Star just goes over its shoulder. It hasn't even completed the backswing yet, and you're gone. Anything else?
It's action, bonus action, it's everything.
Okay, moving on. Now my boy is ready to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What have we got? It is, and he looks at Jade and he goes, "You disturbed my work. My work. Those," he points down to these things, "they're nothing. This is my life's work. My life. To create this being. You, insolent fools, arrived at the wrong time." And he is going to cast a very nasty spell on you.
Could be the right time.
It's about to be his
We'll
death's
never
work,
know.
too.
What's that?
It's about to be his death's work. It was pointing at my head.
Oh, well, do I need to touch you for that? No, he's going to cast Blight on you.
Oh,
Jeez.
But he's not a tree.
So I need
It's not potato
DC
either.
15 con save or take 34 points of necrotic damage as he reaches out to you. And you just see, you look down and you see the moisture leave your body in this kind of weird vapor trail as he just holds both of his hands out. And you feel... Let's get a DC 15 con save.
Okay. It's just a 1.
That's a 10.
10.
Do you have any inspirations or blesses you want to use?
Those of inspiration. I saw that earlier.
Bless.
Did anyone give him an inspiration?
Even if he had a bless, it won't be enough.
But but if you had an inspiration, it would. If you don't, you don't.
No, I use it on the. At the
Okay,
last.
cool. So that's
Yeah,
34 points of damage. As you drop to one knee and you hear this.
Does 5e still have that rule if necrotic damage knocks you to
No,
zero?
it's not a rule. It's an
Okay.
oft misinterpreted rule. Necrotic damage, when it gets you to 0, doesn't kill you outright. It's a creature ability.
Okay.
That happens sometimes. So, and I think we've figured that out before in our home game.
Yeah,
So that's
sure about
all
that.
it can do, I do believe. Let me just check it out. Oh, I might do something else. Gleam Harvest. Racing, Withering Touch. No. That's all it's got. And it's the only... You can barely see, but the laughter resonates in your ears. We're up to a husk, which is here. And it's going to go... Why can't I move? I can't move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to go for you, Eryxium. Boom, with a smother attack.
It was on the floor, so it half
Was it?
movement to get up. That's why you got the snow on it.
Oh shit, I do. Good call, good call. This is why I need you guys here. Thank you so much. So it gets to... Where was it? It was there. So yeah, it gets about halfway. Sure, it's going to use its movement to get there. Sorry, its action to get there. So it can do nothing else. Ogre Zombie. Poor Ogre Zombie. It's going to move down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to take a swing at Eryxium with its Morning Star. It can just take one attack with its Morning Star. Here we go. It's a 20 to hit.
Yep.
7 bludgeoning. As this massive rusted iron Morning Star with like just lumps of rotten flesh and tissue and bone still stuck to it. And it makes this horrible noise that swings around and catches you in the shoulder. And it hurts like a motherfucker. That's all it's got. Moving up to the next husk. It's dead. Let's take it out of initiative order. This guy here is a...
Can he make a con save, please?
That is a fail. So that one also gets incinerated by necrotic damage. What's this?
So he would take 5 points.
It was at fuck all anyway. So that one's gone. And we're on to Scales.
So Scales, somewhat inspired by the creature's flaps that tried to eat him and the clear slash,
Oh god.
is reaching not for his Morning Star, which is his usual immediate reach. He pulls out the longsword that he's had a while, that he's not
The
been
+1?
using. the +1 longsword that he got a while back, and he's just like, yeah, these things have a big slash up them, they're flappy, so yeah, that seems more likely. So he swings with his longsword on this guy here, straight in front of him.
Yeah.
For
20.
Oh, that's a nat
Oh,
20 to hit,
shit.
so 27 to hit.
Pointy pinner.
pinner. Yeah.
That's
Feels
18
like
plus
pointy
2
pinner
is
right now.
20. And I need a roll on the critical hit table, please.
So the critical hit table is
Again?
38. Again, 38.
Yeah, but it's on the opposite table this time.
It's on the opposite side. at
38.
least.
I think I know what that one does.
You were able to maneuver towards your opponent
It's
while
always this
attacking and
one.
attempt to harass them. But there is no better harassment in life than death, because you have carved this thing into shreds. And it is dead.
Did. So
You
then.
literally, like, it just flaps a bit. Like, do you remember in the 80s and 90s at the end of that TV show when your mom would like type in the typewriter and pull the page out and it would just go fluff, 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 din, 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 din. Only people with a
Murder,
certain
She
vintage
Wrote.
will remember. Yeah, will remember that. And that's exactly what happens to this guy.
So then he turns on the guy on the other side of him with
Yep.
another swing with the longsword.
The big fella or the little fella?
The little fella. And I actually should say, sorry, before maybe I
Yep.
should bonus action between this. He had entered a rage.
That's
as,
fine. Yeah,
as
okay.
starting point. So yeah,
I kind of
so
expected
that's-
that. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say in
Yep.
my excitement to use my longsword finally.
Of course.
They
So
plays
that was
barbarian, he
a
knows.
14 to hit with the pointy pinner.
14 is a hit on this husk here.
And
Let's
that
get some damage.
is
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Again, you just carve through it and it hurts. It just again makes this weird resonant noise. But it's still going, but a large chunk of it is on the ground. In fact, half of it is on the ground. So what you have now is half a fleshy humanoid just dancing around. The other half, like straight from top to bottom, is on the ground. It's
And
horrific.
then as a final little movement, in his other hand, he has his trusty sickle. So sickle
Okay.
with the offhand to see.
Sick 'em.
Oh no.
Oh, what's that?
That's a 10 to hit.
I do believe your AC is 9. Let me just check. That's an AC 9.
So his
The hit.
Slick Head Severer comes in for another 6 damage.
6 points of damage. And again, it's the stuff of nightmares. What you have now is the bottom leg is just dancing towards you, and a little flap is just trying to get you. It's
Okay.
it's horrific.
Well,
Anything else
And-
you'd like to do?
No, that is Scales' turn, but
Okay,
obviously the
yeah.
ancestral protectors have made their reappearance.
Of course, yeah. Oh, and as they reappear, what you see is, let me just think. What have I got? I've got a couple of these. Do you know what? I don't have one prepared, so tonight I'm gonna forgo it, and they just appear. Sorry, because I have a lot of it in here trying to get through this. So so they appear, and that's that. So giant husk is gonna move to here, and it's gonna go for you. Couldn't think of anything there. Can't believe that.
Maybe they're at a funeral or something.
I like to think this time it was the mechanic who was trying to like fix something.
Yeah, 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh shit, you're in trouble now. So, giant husk. So it's going to use a smother attack. So the creature is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the creature is restrained, blinded, and at a risk of suffocating. In addition, the start of the target's turn, it takes 14 points of damage, 14 points of bludgeoning damage. The husk can smother 1, 2 large or 4 medium small creatures at a time. So it's coming for you all. So you have now been smothered by this thing. If you want to escape, there's going to be a grapple check. At the start of your turn,
I take
please
14.
people remind me that you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
So
that's all it's got.
well, it's 14 reduced to 7, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But we'll do that.
So
then. Moving on to this husk here. This is going to. Oh, you've been smothered. So you're in here. It's going to move to Mazellu, and it's going to try and do the same thing to you. Except it's a lot smaller, so the smother attack will be a lot more intimate.
Whoa,
Oh, that's
so
a
it's
nat
like
20.
So it's like a skin cloak. Nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
nice, you know. So damage. The creature is
that's
grappled. Escape DC 12 until the grapple ends. Target is restrained, blinded, and is at the risk of suffocating. And the husk can't smother another target. In addition, the start of your turn, you take 5 points of damage, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's cool.
Okay.
We can
Which
cuddle
will be
inside
10
the tank
actually, because it was a crit hit. I'm not going to roll on the table for that, so let's remind that.
So there's no save. That's just the attack. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's just a grapple. Yeah, unfortunately. Derek, you're up.
All right. Derek will take again a long walk of 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As you reach he just puts down his hammer and he takes his amulet and say a prayer. He just says, Raven Queen, defend us in this battle. Be our protection against this undead army, as he casts then undead. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet, you must make a wisdom save. Oh no, it doesn't say how much is a wisdom save.
It's your spell save DC.
So if you click on your spells page, and should be at the top.
Oh yeah, so wisdom save of 15.
Okay, so let's go. So
is-
you show me who's in range. This
Okay,
guy,
30,
this guy, and this
35,
one. Go, go, go.
That guy and that guy.
So let's
All
go with
way.
the giant husk and see how far away it runs with scales inside it. Okay, so what's its wisdom?
Hasn't
minus 2.
Mazelis joined me in here for a little cuddle?
I'm in the little one.
No, it will soon enough. Soon.
Oh.
So it's got -2. So D20 -2. 18, 16. What's
That's
your
a save.
That's a save. So this thing is okay. Not bothered at all. This one is going to go. I think they are less. Let me just check. Husk. Wisdom -2 again. D20 -2. That's a not 20. Holy
save.
shit! This is the.
Well, what the hell?
So Tom dropped you a bless for Robert there in chat.
Oh,
So so
that
this
never
one here,
happens.
There you
Thank
go.
you're trying to
D20
kill us
-2. That's a 7. It's a 5. So this one's gonna run like fuck. Again, -2. That's nice and consistent, if anything. 17. Okay, so this one needs to run like fuck.
one. Yeah, it's only
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turn creature must spend each turn trying to move as far away from you as it
I
can.
love that it works in to work on it worked on.
Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. So the action, to move the moonbeam 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Oh, okay.
And then my movement, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
Then that is my turn for now.
Okay, moving up, Jaden.
Okay, having taken all of that damage, he's gonna take a step to his left, strike out at Mr.
Yeah, fuck that
Sir.
guy.
Okay, shit.
Always go for the casters. Coming from a caster.
Do you feel like taking another step closer to him? Maybe just.
I
Why
don't.
two?
Okay.
Right, first attack, glaive, great weapons master.
15 to hit.
It's dropped to 10. I called it.
What?
Shouldn't have done it.
Yeah,
but
you called.
I called it.
Great.
What did
Yeah,
you?
it's almost-
Sorry,
I
I
called,
missed.
I called the great weapons
Oh yeah,
master.
dropped to 10. Missed.
Missed.
So
With a
look,
bless.
can I just ask, are we okay to stay on for a little bit?
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
Christian okay to stay on?
It's all up to Christian.
Your call, my man.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
good.
he's good.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cool, let's go.
Okay. Second attack with a great weapons master.
16 is a hit. Oh no, sorry. He's AC 15 with mage armor.
So 15 with mage armor, so he's... No, this isn't Great Weapons Master. So...
Oh, isn't it? Sorry.
I thought you said it was.
No, the first one was. I said this one
Okay,
wasn't.
cool. Yeah, 16 will do it. Yeah, cool.
16 for 3. Reroll that. D10. We're getting into...
Oh, my pen.
So that should be a D10 if it was. 4 plus 7 points of damage.
Better than 5.
And I'm gonna go trip attack on that as well to add that on. 380 superiority dies are a D8 at the moment. So just stick that on, and then his there's another 2 plus strength saving throw.
Oh, he's good at these. Let's see. Okay, strength save -1, D20. That's a 3.
Okay.
So what happens? He's down
He's
and
not
out.
prone. Yep. So
Okay, you can still cast spells when you're prone.
third attack. So this I will have advantage written on this.
22.
22 for 12.
Sorry, how much did the trip attack do?
2. So
So, yeah.
an extra 2. Yeah.
Yep. And then this one? Is
12. And I'm gonna go
Oh shit.
bonus action, polearm butt, Great Weapons Master.
Well, okay. Jesus Christ.
So -5. So 8. What's that? 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits me.
For I'm
You
gonna
better kill him because he's gonna fuck you up in a minute.
Yeah. 1 sec here now. So as I reroll the D10. Sorry, I'm just doing that there now.
Oh.
Yeah. So 4 plus 10 for the Great Weapons Master, so 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he starts whining and crying. Ah! You caught me! You caught me! I've never been in a battle in my life, and you caught me. And he looks really upset, like panicked.
The audacity.
Yeah.
The audacity. And then I just want to check one thing.
I would recommend it.
Yeah. Then he is going.
Because this motherfucker's going after you.
Yeah, exactly. I can guess. Sorry, I'll stick that on show to others. I'm going to run as far away as I can, which works
But the move
out.
speed, so
So glad you didn't force me to do that.
Yeah, there. We're gonna go there.
60 feet.
I have 60, but I took 1 step to him, so there.
Okay. You bastard! I'm coming for you.
Gone.
Okay.
He sounds like Miss Piggy.
Up to my boy here. My graveyard dragon. Got here. It's just that thing where it minimizes the character sheet. There we go. So its movement is 40 feet. Again, like if you can imagine the Clash of the Titans, Ray Harryhausen, this horrific stop motion kind of movement. This is what you see, and it's so unnatural, it's terrifying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It gets to here. And it's going to I think it has to does it recharge as fast? That's fine.
5 or 6.
Has to do roll a 5 to 6.
5 or 6. Ryan, could you roll that for me?
Only because you know this is going to be the one time it works for you.
This
Told
is
ya.
always this.
Fucking
We never
hell.
let Ryan roll for the important things. We should know this by
Fucking
now.
hell,
Listen, I did it before and I saved us.
Yeah,
you have
did.
before, yeah, you did.
So it's gonna do it's gonna use its just 1 second. It's gonna it's doing this.
I don't care. It's not me there.
I know, right? Yeah.
Brother.
Open it again.
Oh
and then
shit!
So good you.
The breath weapon. Here we go. Boom. So it's going to do a 30-foot cone. Let's just measure our 30-foot cone.
Yeah, I'm in a building.
So
Oh,
TP.
yes,
I'm gonna say.
Does it?
I think it's got you.
No.
It's
What do you think?
absolutely within range.
I think it would like kind of singe his face, but
I'll give you advantage on it, even though I shouldn't.
Won't make a difference.
I know. Yeah, what doesn't matter.
Still gonna
Well,
hit
you
pretty
might,
hard. It's a dragon's breath weapon.
So,
Jaden's already lost so much of that beard.
I know.
You might as well just take everything.
So it's the ogre. It's Eryxium. It's this poor fucking bastard here.
I mean, Jaden already has advantage. From
And
this,
it's
so-
Jaden. Okay, so let's just let's roll our damage here.
Do I get advantage from being behind the Huskan Ogre?
you just
Where are
take
you?
a quarter damage.
Pretty big.
You know, yeah, fuck it. Do you know what? I will. Yeah, it's a breath weapon. You're behind a giant creature. You're at the cusp of it. I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage on the save. So hold on. Let me just roll the damage first, so we know how bad it's going to be if you fail it. It is, what is it? 9d8 slash roll 9d8. Here we go.
Killing Finar really gave him a taste for player blood.
Slash roll 9d8. So 40 points of damage if you fail. So it is a DC 14. Don't roll yet. I want to see Jaden roll first.
Okay.
DC 14 dex save with
Dex
advantage because
save.
you're on the cusp of it.
That's an O.
That's
Oh,
40 points damage.
Yep.
You were at let me just do that for you.
Yeah.
You're at minus 38.
Yeah.
Good to know.
jeez.
As you feel this this again, the creature seems to do this mockery of an inhale of breath, and then this spark appears in its mouth and Eryxium. DC 14. Dex save.
Hey, Eryxium, welcome to the
8.
party.
Do you have an advantage?
Oh
an 8.
my god!
Do you want to take the 8?
Yeah, I think I'll take that.
Yeah,
eh?
let's take the 8. So
Well,
that's,
I know
that's
he
40
already
points of
failed,
damage, my
but,
friend.
I know he already failed, but I did say welcome to the party because I hexed him. So,
Oh, fuck, did you?
yeah.
Did you?
I mean, to be fair, if he's gonna spend them on anyone,
Oh.
he might as well spend them on the guys we don't know.
Roll a
Yeah,
D4.
I don't know these fucking-
Roll a D4, Eryxium, will you? Just so I can see how bad the save was. So, it's a 7. Okay. Welcome to the party, pal! Okay, yeah, so,
Yippee-ki-yay,
yeah,
motherfucker.
so you are, it hurts like a motherfucker.
Yes, it
And then,
does.
so I need this creature to make a DC 14 deck save. 16, I do believe they're -3, so it fails. This has been wiped out.
At least it's killing its friends.
It doesn't, they're not friends. They're not friends at all.
I mean, yeah.
I'd
but
say
they're-
at best they're colleagues, and we all know how we feel about colleagues.
yeah.
So, and this one, which is the ogre zombie, needs to make a save as well.
My last
Dex
colleague was the best
-2.
friend.
So DC 14. 16, it makes it. So it takes 20 points of damage. And it makes this very sad noise.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Just the sound of the flames going through his body.
The necromancer
That's
just
all the
wants his
graveyard
face.
dragon has. Mazelu, you see your brother just fucking be immolated.
Is he down? Has he dropped?
No, what he's on one knee, if you can imagine that.
Mazelu knows he has his own duty.
Yeah. His robes are just like pretty much burnt off. He's almost naked at this stage.
Okay, so I see this. I shout to him, brother, it's time. And then I'm going to, okay, so I'm within 10 feet of Scales. Are we actually inside the creature, or are we just in the flappy bit at the front?
You weren't enveloped though, were you?
No, I was just grappled.
Oh no,
I'm
no, yeah,
fully
no.
in there.
Sorry, no. If it hits you, you were both inside the creature.
And we're both inside the big one, is it?
Yeah, you're both inside the big one.
Okay.
The one of you was
Well, in
in the
that
small
case-
one, one of you was in the big one.
Because it's a big one that came over to us and
Alright.
attacked us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, because we're both in there together, I'm going to cast Magic Circle.
Oh,
on
shit.
us.
So hold on now,
So-
1 second. I will say you are you're grappled. Just double check that you can still cast this. So it's a graveyard dragon.
The only weird thing is that casting time.
Yeah, it's a 1 minute casting time, Ryan.
So you're restrained,
Oh, shit, I
blinded,
didn't see
and
that,
at
yeah.
risk of suffocating. In addition, at the start of your turns, you take bludgeoning damage. So you are.
Actually, the guys are right there because I didn't notice the casting time.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
an
it'll be a
idiot.
minute. Yeah, you'd be dead by then.
Okay, so we're inside it, so I can touch it. I can still do stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, I'll do.
Can you
this
use?
instead.
Can you use? Or verbals? Can you use somatic components when you're restrained?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
restrained isn't you can't completely not move. It's like you just can't. Like,
Okay, cool. Just checking.
disadvantage usually.
So inflict wounds.
Yeah. So because I can touch it, obviously because I'm right in it. Do you know what? I'm gonna do this at 3rd level.
Sorry, I threw that out there. I meant to throw the.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Seriously.
These gods are fickle.
You touch yourself.
I fucking hate D&D.
So what I'm gonna say, unfortunately, I'm gonna throw this out there. While it's grappling a creature, the husk takes only half damage dealt to it, and all the creatures grappled by the husk take the other half split evenly.
because we're dead.
I will qualify that I think that should only apply to melee or missile attacks coming from the outside. I think if you touch its skin from the inside and cast inflict wounds, I don't think it should transfer.
Okay.
Question, Dave: would he have advantage on touching the creature since he's inside the creature?
No.
Okay, so I try help.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so give me so that was an 85 on the spell.
Oh no. High numbers are bad.
Formal spells.
I spent half the game running and the other half of the game failing.
D&D.
85. Your spell misfires, causing you to panic. End your current turn, and you are surprised until the next turn.
I
Oof.
mean,
That means
yeah.
double damage against you. Okay, cool. So at the start of your turn, I do believe you take damage from this thing. Isn't that right?
Cool.
Yes. 14
14 points of
bludgeoning
damage.
damage.
And you said it was doubled?
Be his next turn, it would be double.
And your next turn will be
Oh,
double.
my next turn. 14. Okay. Cool.
Aaron says, you shrink 9 inches. Yeah. We all know what he's talking about there. Cool.
That's just my ego.
Hey. So, Mazzello, that's it for you?
Yeah, I can't do anything because of the surprise.
Okay. Orixium.
Orixium, wavering on his feet, will look to the skies and will say,
Zymer, if you deem me worthy, grant me the power.
he'll raise his arm into the sky, and then a flash of radiant light that blinds everyone for a moment. When it clears, before you stands Orixium, now clad in full plate mail. He's bulkier, shinier, and ready to fucking knock.
Let's change that token. You just did. Excellent. Lovely stuff.
Nice.
Fucking
And-
amazing. Okay, let's
I can't
go.
see the token, but like,
Wait,
And
can
now-
we can we ping on the token?
yeah, can you get
Change
a
token?
shit Z on the token, please? Nice.
Nice.
He's got spikes.
See the runes and everything?
Yes.
You can see
Shout out to
clearly
Becca,
now the
who is
winds
A fucking genius. Like,
That's
she's
awesome.
just the best person to work with, and she just does the
Absolutely.
best fucking art.
Yeah,
Goes
she's
above
great.
and beyond.
Yeah.
The
that's
little
great.
intricate details she does in all the pieces
That's
is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, what happens then?
Let's just equip all this very important stuff that he can now actually use. Change them modifiers up a bit, and he will just confidently walk away from the ogre. 5, 10, 15, 20,
hold on,
25.
hold on. And he's going to
30.
take a swing at you.
Absolutely, he is. Yeah.
That is a 10 to hit.
No, clangs off the back of the armor.
Clang off the back of the armor. Yeah.
I love the confidence with the walkway of like.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Boom.
What? At
I
one
just
hit
imagine-
point.
Walk away.
At
I
one
just imagine
fucking
him
hit
doing the
point.
McGregor walk, just with the arms going.
Oh God, no! I'll insta kill you if you do that. Okay, what happens now?
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What was it?
Wow.
5, 10, 15,
Rocks fall, you all
20,
die.
25, 10, 15, 20. And then will he reach? Ooh.
How far can you go?
He's not. He's gonna breathe fire, but he's trying to determine, is that guy in or out of the range?
What's the range?
30 feet
30 feet. Let's
from center of the token. It's not.
well,
you know,
center of the
isn't it?
token. If you alt. No.
No.
If you moved one over, if that last step was over one to the right,
The
Might
same
make it-
distance.
is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then he'll. Yeah, he'll give the
There's also a
ogre.
fucking like huge skeletal graveyard dragon here.
Yeah, but he's got some for him
Fire
next
dragon.
time. He'll turn back at the ogre as he swings, and he can have it. So a dex save, please, as he breathes fire
At this thing. Oh,
at the
okay.
ogre. Yeah.
The ogre zombie. So it's got a dex of -2. Boom. That's a 15.
With 7 fire damage.
So it takes 7 fire damage. And it begins to try and put itself out as a and it's like it flails around and its legs are kicks this guy like 5 feet away. And that's it. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
That ends his turn.
Ren, you're up.
Cool. So out of the wand holster we got back in the
Yeah.
cave where we found Asher originally, Ren's gonna pull out the wand of magic missiles.
Okay,
He's
what have we got?
basically gonna roll, like he's gonna like jump forward, roll out towards this like window area.
Move your token wherever you want. Like we need to see what
And
happens.
to there, yeah, I was in the process of
Yeah.
moving it, and I assume, can I see this guy?
Sorry, which guy?
The necromancer.
Yes, you can.
Cool. So I'm
Oh,
going
sorry,
to
no, you
set-
can't. No. It's a huge dragon like between you.
Okay. I mean, magic missile. Yeah, I suppose. Right,
That's
I'm just
huge.
gonna unload
You
it
need
into
to
the dragon.
like,
I'm
you
gonna
need to
unload it
like-
into the dragon. So that
Okay, cool.
is. Give me 1 sec here. I need to check what level I'm gonna cast it at. Magic missile, and it never gives me the option to cast it. So that's I'm casting it at 6th. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What's the total damage?
3 plus. Give me 1 sec here. Need a calculator.
Quick, nice.
8, 10, 12, 16, 18, 25, 27.
27 points of force damage, as I just
Okay,
said. 9
27.
bolts.
9 bolts, and they screech around these tombstones. Bang, 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 and the just bones just shoot off and shatter, and snap in this graveyard dragon and just shoot left and right. Like the necromancer ducks around as a hip bone or some sort of rib just shoots by him.
Just for flavor, I want some of them to buzz him and then come back around and hit the dragons. Like, just give him a bit of a
Oh,
fright. He's not
nice.
the only
Okay, yeah, that
caster on the field.
happens. Nice. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, so that was only like 5 feet. I'm going back around the corner because I see a dragon.
Oh, I like your style.
Yeah,
Robert,
Brandon's
you're
like,
up.
nope. And yeah, that's me.
Robert.
To me, the necromancer is the root of all our problems.
Okay.
So
was trying to hit
I'm
him.
going to bonus action, try to get right up to him. But I'll run around the dragon in case it has 10-foot
Okay.
reach.
If you don't
Right
kill
up
this
to the
guy,
You have advantage because he's prone.
Yeah, I get you. But I can just kind of like get
Oh, yeah.
in behind him because that's all of my movement just to get here.
you don't kill this guy, he is gonna fuck you up.
That's fair.
What have we got?
Dangerous, doesn't
I have no. That's how I got here.
That's it.
I couldn't attack him because he was prone.
Shit. Okay,
You couldn't
excellent.
I mean, you can
You
attack
can
him.
attack
just
him
been
'cause
at
he's prone.
disadvantage.
Have you got an attack option? Have you got a main
I use
action?
my
left?
action to get into range. I can't attack him because he's.
Why didn't you
prone.
use your bonus action to get into range?
Because I used the bonus action to get into range.
Oh, okay. So you use all of. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Excellent. Cool.
Okay,
No,
so-
just
okay, let
checking.
me
I'm
just
trying to
explain.
give you a fucking.
Yeah. Let me just explain why. So it's
Yeah.
30 feet to get to there. That's my
Yeah.
movement. And bonus action to get to there.
Yeah.
I can't attack him because he's prone. I mean, I
Yeah.
can, but it will do fuckle damage because I have disadvantage
Okay,
because he's
all right.
prone.
Don't you have the poison quills still? You could probably hit him with me.
It's
Anyway,
range, so
you've
it's
made your choice.
disadvantage.
Cool. All right. He looks terrified, but he's gonna go. What have we got?
I'll just trust the dice gods to protect me.
He just says, "I will send you the way I sent your friend." And he will cast light again on you.
Okay, it's a con save, right?
No, this time at level 5.
Con save?
Oh,
Yep. How is it
Whoa.
less?
Look at those
That's-
ones.
Fucking hell. So it's DC 15 con save or take 40 points of damage.
Okay, 15, you say?
Yeah.
That's not good.
40
Yeah,
points of
that's
damage.
40 points of damage.
You're down.
You're down.
Okay, that's all he's
I
got.
can't uncanny dodge that, right? It's not an attack, it's a spell.
And let me
Okay.
just double check.
I think you
No.
can.
I think you can actually. Yeah, can you? Can you
It
uncanny dodge a
says,
spell? John would
so
know.
I think
when
if
an
you see it
attacker
coming.
that you can see hits you with an attack. I
Is
don't
there an
think it's
applicant?
an attack.
it's a spell attack.
Yeah, just throw it in.
That's
Starting
what
when
you
you can see it hits you with an attack, you can use your action.
Nah.
You know.
No, is it a no?
It's evasion that you can use for spells.
No, it's for like
No,
yeah. but I
evasion's
think
for
you can
dex
use.
saves
I think you can use
specifically.
uncanny dodge
Oh,
on
okay.
anything though.
It's an attack.
Yeah,
An
it doesn't
attacker
say-
that
I
you can
don't
see, which he can, hits you with an attack, and a spell is just an attack.
Uncanny dodge can have damage from any source, including spells.
Mhm.
So there you go. So yeah, so any source.
Okay.
So yeah,
In
you
that
you
case,
can use
I
uncanny
am
dodge.
not down.
Okay,
That's
excellent.
why rogues are so good.
He so yeah, he reaches out and just like he doesn't even go to touch you, he just holds his hands above his head and he goes, I will watch you
So-
die. And then you just
Don't die.
fucking roll out of it and he's like, oh shit. And he's yeah, anything I can do here? Is that
Okay. I'm not dead.
Oh shit, that's a one action. Okay, cool. That's all he's
Come
got.
on,
I
run
think.
away.
That's all. Who's saying something?
I said he should run away, probably. Isn't he scared?
He is.
He should be.
He's gonna go.
When you're like
he's
super
gonna use
power
his
move
movement
is
5,
like,
10, 15, 20,
That's all. No,
25, 30. What?
He's half because he's standing up. He was prone.
oh yes.
He's gonna get to there. You can get
Oh,
an opportunity. You can get an attack of opportunity.
He
He's
can't do
panicking
uncanny
now, so he's
dodge.
just going. He's just panicking.
I'm just gonna say, does he have to concentrate on keeping all these undead
Oh.
things
Uh,
undead?
No. Oh my god, that's a 19 to hit for what? 11, 18 points of damage.
I don't think I get
hate to be
saved.
that guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
he uses reaction for uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
I used
yeah,
my
very
reaction
true.
on any
Nice
day.
one. So he's out of there. He's fucking going. So moving
There we
on
go.
to the husk, which is, let me just zoom it in. That's dead. So we're on to the ogre zombie, which is going to. Jaden's in fucking bits. He's just gonna go over there. Oh, actually no, fuck it. He's gonna go for you here because you're the biggest
Can't see
threat.
him. He's in
He's
his
on a
mirror.
different plane. of
Oh, you're in the
existence.
okay, Grant. So it's going straight for Derek then. Here we go.
Oh shit.
That's an
Picking on
11
the
to
little
hit.
guy.
That misses.
It's so obvious. It's just and the like he just telegraphs all his moves. It's just like and you're like, oh, come on, so I can dodge it. And then you just go, whoop, and you dodge it. And so that's all he's got. Moving on, Scales, what have you got for me? So I need from you, let's just see if you want to get out of there.
So I have to, first of all, I have to take 14 bludgeoning damage reduced
down
to
to
7.
7.
So
then
I'll
you
do
need a
that
DC
really
14 grapple check. So you need a strength save, or sorry, strength check, isn't it?
Athletics, I think, or
Athletics check
against their strength.
DC 14.
Which you have advantage on
Yep.
because you're raging.
Yep, you have an advantage.
So I'm doing an athletics check.
Athletics check with advantage, DC 14. And that will be your action to get out.
15.
15. Oh, so you manage, like, if you've ever been in those carnival fun houses and you come through those fucking horribly thick plastic curtains at the very end, you're like, ah, and you come out, and that's exactly what, that's exactly what it feels like. And you're like, oh, it was horrible in there. It was disgusting. So you're out. That's your action.
Oh, that's it. Oh.
Yeah, that's your action.
Do I get a bonus action?
You can use your bonus action.
Do I get my extra attack, maybe?
No, your extra attack is a feature.
It's only if I attack.
If you take the attack action, yeah, unfortunately.
So as I emerge,
you can use your movement.
I am going to use my bonus action to use my sickle attack as I'm exiting.
I do believe you have to take the attack action to get that.
I do have to do that.
Hey, but at least you took damage from the start of your turn, so
I did, so I'm still
keep
raging.
Yeah, right, that's very true.
Scales wouldn't move away though. He'd stay where he was.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's me. Yeah.
Moving on to this husk, which is here. That's gone. Oh, I want to disappear for the turn order. Anyway, moving on to the giant husk. I think you can't do it if it's on your thing. Okay, cool. Giant husk it's going to go back again for you, Scales. It's going to try and
moonbeam damage at the start of its turn.
Oh, it will actually. Yeah. So what is that?
That'll be a DC 13 con save. Yeah.
So let me just check what it's.
I'll roll the damage.
It's plus 3. It made it. So 13.
Half damage.
Right.
No,
I like
wet
to
plastic
imagine
curtains. Blah.
I like to imagine that the ancestral guardians are standing around a bit confused and not sure what to do because they're not sure who to attack.
Yeah, and like you can see some of them poke their heads inside the flaps of this giant husk, and they're like, and they come out and they're like, no.
You should pay extra for that.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine they're trying to pull Scales out, but
it's going to go again for you, Scales, with it's going to multi-attack. The husk makes 2 attacks. I didn't know it could make 2 attacks.
It can't, Dave. You're lying.
So it's going to make two smother attacks.
No, it doesn't.
That's a 15 and an 11.
Oh, that hits.
15 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are grappled again, and you're sucked. You no sooner are you out than its stomach flaps wrap around you again. And anyone who Mazzello, you just see like one scaled arms go, ah! And it's just he's just sucked in again.
So close.
Superman 3 style. So yeah, that's all it can do for its round. Husk here is going to have a go at Mazzello.
I assume that resets my counter for.
Oh, you're inside the thing. Sorry, yeah. So it's going to go
having to
5, 10, 15. Sorry, Scale, say again.
I assume that resets my counter for how soon I'll smother or whatever.
Yes, it does. You got a breath. Yes, you got a breath. Okay, cool. So this one's going to go for Derek. Here we go with a smother attack. That's a 7.
Nope.
It flaps, just kind of. Wow. Okay. Lumbering Paddy says Dave describing how I lost my virginity. Jesus Christ. So its flaps just flap around your metal armor and just try and pull you in. Unfortunately, nothing happens. Dark, you're up.
One question now. Okay? I have one question regarding Spare the Dying. If the person is minus HP, then it won't work.
It will.
Why not?
It will. Okay.
Yeah.
So with Jaden that's down, Derek will just like, oh, the wrong button. Just move up.
I think Jaden's still up, isn't he?
No.
No, he's at minus 38.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you have
yeah.
a heal, if you have a heal spell, you can also just get him immediately up. It starts from 0.
No,
It doesn't
no,
start from there.
no. Bonus
I'm a
action.
cleric,
Let
I'm
him
not a
do what he
healer.
wants to do.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry.
bonus action. As bonus action, I'm gonna cause now Spare the Dying.
Okay, how does this look? What happens?
With thinking like Derek will just like take a copper piece and like just flicks it, and it just turns into dust and fell on Jaden and just like stable him.
Nice.
As he stables him, it just touch Jaden, and he, with the special ability that Derek has, I'm just gonna pop that also in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work.
Circle of Mortality. So I'm gonna cause Cure Wounds at a very high level. So I will cast it on 3rd level. So that's, if I remember correctly, is 3d8.
Plus your spellcasting modifier, isn't it?
So it's 8, 16, 24 plus 4, so he has 28 HP back.
Smart.
You get to 0, and then because of his spell, you get max healing. So you're at fucking hell.
Because of he's at 0 hit points because he's stable and he's back.
I hate to be that guy, but they're
Amazing.
both actions.
No,
No, as a bonus action, I think he can do Circle of Mortality. Can
Yeah, if as a bonus action,
No,
I
but-
can cast Spare the Dying. Let's see. In addition, Spare the Dying cantrip, which doesn't count against the number of cleric cantrips you know. For you, it has a range of 30 feet, and you can cast it as a bonus action.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Great
Perfect.
bonus, man.
So bonus action, Spare the Dying action, Cure Wounds, 28 HP.
That's fucking clutch.
Yeah, man.
Flank
Wow.
attacks are great.
Holy
Wow.
shit. What
Should
happens?
Should
Describe
I
this,
do that
man.
too?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, he just chooses not to. Because he
Yeah,
loves to
as-
see things die.
As he casts Cure Wounds on, it's like, just, it's not your time. And he just brings Jaden back.
It's so
Wow.
weird having a healer.
I know.
I know.
Doing
right?
here.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so you see, yeah. Anyone who is like not enveloped by this horrible, horrific skin monster, or isn't like on death's door, sees Derek just flick this copper piece into the air, and hyper fixated like on where it might land, and then not. It just goes into dust and just sprinkles over Jaden, and then he casts another spell, and Jaden, you are like back up.
Haste is gone though.
That's fine.
Why,
I mean, I
why
can
is that
recast
gone?
it because he
Anything else?
No, that's all that I can do for his.
All right, Lamont, you're gonna have to start making a difference here, pal. Let's go.
Alright. Yeah, so I mean, my plan was to heal Jaden this turn, but
It's nice to be wanted.
You can still do it.
that has
Well,
happened.
needed, I think.
So going to move to there, and the bonus action going to come back on the ethereal jaunt to the material plane. Free action, I'm going to drop wild shape. Just need to get my other token back.
Action economy.
Action economy.
My favorite
other-
kind, the only one that doesn't.
Solo says, after all the comments, I don't think Dave's bringing out the warm, moist flap monsters again. You're dead.
Other free action, I'm dropping Moonbeam.
Okay.
Regular action, Call Lightning. What's the weather like, Dave?
It's all right. It's clear enough.
All right, good to know. So let me just throw up a
Crisp and clear is how I would describe it. Holy fuck. Okay.
I can't see it, but I mean, I can hit anything 120 feet away, so I can literally hit anything.
Are you saying that you can't see that aura?
Yeah, I can't see the aura.
That's
You're
weird.
right.
How do I fix that for you?
I'm not sure, but we don't have to worry about that now. You can see it, so it's good. I want to hit the Necromancer, please.
How's that?
He can... Yes, now I can
Oh,
see.
wow. Wow.
Oh.
He can make
You're going to hit the Necromancer.
He can make a dex save, please.
He has been smoked by the gods.
Oh, geez. Well, that's a nice roll.
Sean, why would you do that? A deck save. He's got +2 in this. What's the DC?
13.
30.
Oh,
Oh,
So it's
Uh,
14 points of damage.
So 14 points of damage, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you just,
I
you
mean,
just
he's a wizard,
raise
so
your
that's what he
arms
has, like-
aloft, and you're like, and you just see lightning streak across the sky in this from the, on this clear sky. It almost looks like the stars are joining the dots like a children's puzzle. Then it shoots down, and you can see this poor unfortunate bastard looking up, and he just and his whole body goes rigid, and it just this plume of smoke, and he drops to one knee and stands up. You'll pay for this.
So Dave, if he took 14 points of damage and he's a wizard, that's like half his HP, right?
It would be. Would be if
Anything
he
else you'd
wasn't
like
level
to do?
20.
Anything else you'd like to do, Lamut?
That'll be every...
He's access to 5th level spells, so he's a pretty high level wizard.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay, lovely. Jaden, you're up.
Yeah, roaring back to life.
Oh,
Uh,
shit.
Rolls over. Did we have an answer on the concentration haste still affects me or
No,
not? I don't think it should.
you don't
but
get stunned, but haste drops the second you hit the deck.
That's fine. I figured.
Yeah,
and I'm
So
pretty sure that
you would
was
have
the
been
case. So
stunned while you're unconscious.
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm
One,
fine with that.
two,
Yeah, pretty good with that.
3, 4.
Right.
As far as I'm going, sorry, 3 because I would have to stand up to get there, and then 2 shots, so extra attack with the light crossbow
Oh,
Towards-
shit.
towards our friend there.
Okay.
Kill this fucker.
He holds
please, I
out his
want the
hand and says,
spellbook.
Don't
Yeah.
do it.
So and this is very much leaning against the pillar down in front
Yeah.
of
Hurt
Mud,
like a
just-
motherfucker.
Yeah. So
I can make you rich. He
sorry,
holds his
that's
hand up.
there. There's first one.
Ear for deceit.
17 for
He can make you rich.
Is he lying? Oh,
Well, I mean,
6.
He's a necromancer there.
Don't worry
They
about
can make you a
it.
lot
What's
of money.
that? 6 points of damage?
6 points of damage.
Oh God. Okay, cool. So let me just click on the token here. -6. That crossbow bolt just shoots through his hand and just lodges in his cheek. He's still up.
Second or extra attack. Same again. Oops, I think that was wrong. That was the butt. Sorry, let me go like crossbow.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh my
Please
God.
get roll a 99 and take this guy's fucking ear off.
Okay, so how much damage is that? 8?
Well, it's not because I rerolled ones
Oh fuck.
on
Okay.
damage, so that's a d8. So it's a 6 plus.
Does that count for ranged weapons?
Oh, maybe not. Sorry, that was me jumping the gun because that's off. Great Weapons
Great
Master.
Weapon Master.
Sorry, yeah, I jumped the gun. I got
No,
overexcited.
that's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
That's 8.
I only know because I play barbarian.
Do you? So, yeah,
that's the
yeah,
same thing. So
Yeah.
that's 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
oh
your-
man.
the
So
D100?
can I? Yeah, D100, 36. Critical hit.
We've had that a few times today, I think.
It's a spell.
you're able to maneuver closer to you.
I think it probably is. Yeah, you were able to maneuver closer. After your attack, you can choose to attempt to grapple your opponent if you have a free hand. That's not going to apply here. But so he pulls this thing out of his cheek, and he's like, and he's like facing his own mortality. He puts the hand up again, and the crossbow shoots through the hole in his hand and lodges in his eye, and he screeches goes down to one knee, pulls it out, and his blood pumping out of his eyes. You will die. He's still going.
He's tough for a fucking wizard.
No, he just, he's just lucky as well. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action, second wind.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
So 1d10 plus fighter level, so
Lumbering Predators is Padre Pio all over again.
16.
Oh, nice. 16. Okay, so add 16 hit points.
Yeah.
Graveyard Dragon, here we go. You
don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me.
I think we're gonna go. Oh, I've had Ryan, do you want to roll? Or Ryan, would you like to ask somebody else to roll to see if it recharges his breath weapon?
Yeah, don't look at that roll and let someone else roll.
Who do you want to roll?
Oh, you did it. Okay, excellent. Thank you so much. That's a 5. Here we go. Fucking hell, you guys are fucked. Okay, cool. So here we go. It's gonna breathe in again, and it's gonna do a spark of fire.
Yay for cover.
So 30 feet. It's gonna get Lamud. It's gonna get Jaden. It's gonna get Orixium. Here we go, guys. Dude, where's it gone? Where's my graveyard?
And we just met these characters too. Oh, damn.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Necromancer.
Poor Becca.
There's the graveyard dragon. I know. Here we go.
Yeah, poor
Cool.
Becca is the main
So
thing.
it is DC 14 or 98.
Oof.
So slash roll.
That's rude. That's really.
That is 38.
What's it?
I need a DC 14 deck save for Orixium, Jaden, and Lamud.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna cast absorb elements.
Is that a reaction?
It is a reaction spell.
Okay.
It's a great one.
Oh,
I'm
made all
swallowed
the-
by
that
a
made all the
monster. You have
difference.
to like kill this guy so I can get out of the monster.
Okay, cool. I really feel like Derek
sorry.
is not doing enough to fucking save the day here. But okay. Okay, so cool. So who made it? Orixium, did you make it?
Yep.
Everyone did.
Okay, so you're at minus 18. Jaden, did you make it?
I did.
Okay, so you take half that damage, which was 38 down to, what's that, 19?
Yep.
Yeah.
Quick maths. Yeah, 19. So you take 19 points of damage. Lamud, did you make it?
got a 15.
You got a 15. It's DC 14, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, so you made it. So 19 points of damage. And then you absorbed, what, 3?
Yeah, no, 19, and then I get resistance to the triggering damage type. So I
Okay.
take half of half.
Yeah. So
So-
Still 3 then.
It's going to use its yeah.
the 3 is the damage that he does when he releases the fire.
Okay, cool. So it's going to
That's
move in
kind of
5,
lame.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 is going to move to there. And that's all it's got. Mazzello, you're up. So do you want to try and break free?
No. 'Cause
No.
What's the damage I take first of all?
14.
Okay. I don't need to know the HP, but is
So it's 14 if you Go
Yeah.
on.
is scales under half of the
No.
HP?
No.
Okay,
No.
that's
It's
fine.
brand new.
Well, in that case, because I know I'm not getting out of here if I don't do something, I am going to do preserve life,
Oof.
and I'm bringing myself back up to 21 HP.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh, that's
Um, and that's all I can do, unfortunately.
Okay, Orixium, I need a death save.
Okay. How do you roll it? It's just a d20, isn't it? Yeah.
No, yeah, pretty much. Or
great. If you're a paladin,
if
you
you go
might
onto
get
your
a bonus
character
on
and click,
top.
so that's one fail.
Paladins get bonuses for that, though,
Sure.
don't they?
Nah.
If he is one.
High level.
It's not going to be
maybe?
plus
Okay.
fucking. It's not going to be plus 8. Ren, you're up.
Okay, yeah, cool. Ren is going to peek back around his corner and he'd be like,
Yeah,
"Is
you need to
everyone
get
still alive?"
you need to get into the shit here, Ren, and fucking start.
He's a wizard. What do you expect him to do?
Pick up a dagger and start stabbing somebody.
Save his friends. Use your best spells.
I'm
Something.
using my good spells. This is the necromancer up here, is it?
Yeah.
Cool. How far is he from me? Because I'm going to try kill this bastard.
Okay.
Yeah, he's within range. Cool. I am
Chat
going
says
to...
fireball.
I don't have fireball.
Yeah. Aaron says fireball.
I don't have it.
And he... Aaron is also dragging these nuts.
90 feet. He's within 90 feet. So I'm going to send off a chromatic orb at this guy.
Oh, a chromatic orb. Shit.
Third
Okay.
level. And Ren pulls out that diamond from his pocket, flicks it as if he's flicking a coin up, and then catches it. And as he does so, it's like a burst of lightning just in his fist, and he just throws a fist full of lightning at this guy. So it's fist shaped.
Fist of the North Star. Okay, cool. So just... Okay, so
Please
you need
hit.
to roll to hit. 20 to hit.
30, 20. And that is 27 lightning
27
damage. No
points of
save.
damage.
Take
Okay,
it, you
so
bitch.
so cool. This orb of lightning shoots across the battlefield, across and Eryxium. If you were conscious, in fact, you would notice your hair standing up, but you're not. So your whole fucking ponytail and plait stands up, and it hits this creature, and drops to one knee, drops to two knees, drops to the ground, stands up,
What the fuck?
and then falls dead.
Okay. He's taking over 100 points of damage.
I had to do it. I had to fucking do it. Come on.
Yeah.
Lumbery Paddy says West Coast Custom Wizards. We took this orb and we put some chrome on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, you have killed him. How does it look? What happens?
Yeah, so cool. So the lightning, as he hits the ground, his body starts to convulse, and then just anything that's easily, like his heart, pop. His eyes that are remaining, pop.
Oh, okay.
Anything that, all his internal
Anything
organs
that's
just-
squishy explodes.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
And
Okay,
then there's
cool.
a stench of ozone.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
As
Gone.
Ren
Gone.
goes back around the corner.
Robert, you're up, my friend. Okay, now we're making headway. We're making headway here.
Does it have any effect on the
Or-
dragon that just died?
Eryxium wouldn't agree, but yeah, okay.
This is annoying. I'm just running around.
You're getting fuck all done. Come on. What have you got? You could reach Eryxium and stabilize him. You know you could. And then roll a minus 1d4 on your own stabilization roll.
Let's go over there. And then I will bonus action insightful fighting on this. Do I need to? I mean, there is an ally within range, right?
There's an ally inside it.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
sure if
isn't
that
it- yeah,
counts
they-
as
no, I
in
mean,
range.
no, they don't count as an ally in
Oh,
range.
okay.
They've been enveloped by the thing.
Let's do bonus action dash. Get up to here. Action try to stabilize this dude.
Nice.
rather
Okay.
than- Yeah, I don't have a healing potion. I have a questionable potion. So let's do just
What?
You,
I
the punch
remember
that
the
could possibly
questionable
explode.
potion.
Questionable healing potion.
Oh shit!
I still have
Yes.
one of those, but I don't want
Oh my
to.
god!
I'm not gonna feed him something, and I don't know what the result would be. So
If
I mean,
only
so
you
let's
could
just
have my
know the
magical
guy.
healing donut.
let's just go
You can make a
with the
medicine check.
to try and stabilize this dude.
Okay, let's see what you got. Don't roll a 1 because that will really hurt him.
Stop saying that, because every time you do, someone rolls a one.
Okay, 4. Yeah, it doesn't go so well. There's a couple of shattered bones, and you pick one up, and you're like, oh, this is clearly goes into the wrist, but it doesn't, and it's from the leg, and you try and insert it, and you're like, oh no, and you're like, oh shit, okay, and so you pull it out, and you're like, okay, maybe next round. Next up, it's the neck. Is that it?
I'm not done. I
Sorry,
still have some
I
movement left,
apologize.
so I'm going to move over here.
You're
I
just gonna,
tried.
okay,
Fuck
that didn't
this guy.
work. You're on your own.
Moving on.
Okay, is that it for you?
Yeah.
This is like an
Okay.
agenda.
I
at a
wanted to
meeting
kill
at
the
work.
wizard, but-
Moving on.
Moving on to the yeah, no, I have to keep the thing going as
No,
fast
no,
as I can.
not you, Robert, with the like.
Oh,
Moving
sorry,
on.
yeah. Okay, so the ogre zombie's going to take a swing at Derek. Actually, it's going to move to there, and now it's going to flank you, and it's going to take a swing at you with advantage. Morning Star, At advantage, I'll take the 18.
That
It-
just hits.
Oh, lovely. 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As you just takes this unmerciful swing with its Morning Star, clang, and you just feel the armor plates just underneath your armpit just burst in, and they just pierce your ribs and your skin there. Your armor has just betrayed you. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. That's all it's got. Moving on.
That will be just like, you hit like an elf.
If it wasn't undead, it would take offense. Scales, you're up. So it's another DC.
So first of all, I
Elves are
take
actually stronger than you.
14
7.
bludgeoning damage
Down
down
to
to
7,
7.
yeah.
So let me pop that off first.
And it is a DC 14 athletics check at advantage.
Athletics check at advantage.
Come on, this is your thing.
on. Boom.
Yeah,
19.
you're out again.
So I'm back out.
Yeah, that was your action to do that, though.
And if I recall rightly, I don't have a bonus action. Oh wait, no.
That's it. You have movement, though. You can take.
I have
I mean,
movement.
But if it hits you again, you're going to be enveloped again.
I think, to be honest, the first time Scales didn't move away because he was like, I'm going to stay and fight this thing. But he's learned somewhat from the last.
Yeah.
So he's going to try to move away.
Okay, cool. So it's going to
so-
get an attack of opportunity, and the only attack it has is to envelop.
Yeah, so
Or-
let's see if I can move away.
Okay, cool. Go for it. Let's go.
Well,
so you're going to
yeah.
move. So I'm going to go for this.
I think it's nasty. That thing doesn't have a
It's
save.
got so it's just got one attack.
I swear to
Because
God, if I
right
get
now-
sucked in again.
18.
Oh,
God,
No.
the dice god. Again, you try, and it just sucks you back in. And it's horrible.
I'd be sucked back into this thing.
you guys hear Scales' voice, and it's uncanny. Scales is like just this howl of rage, but it comes out of this thing's mouth, a little hole, and you just see his lips going, and as this noise from Scales' mouth comes out, that little buccal cavity there, and
All I'm going to say is Scales is getting more and more and more pissed off every time he gets out and gets sucked back in. Like, his rage counter can't build, but
Just
it
carve
is.
your way out, lol.
oh my god, this is insane.
If Scales could enter a frenzied rage, Scales is in a
Yeah.
frenzied
Okay,
rage.
so we're moving on to the giant husk. The giant, it has you, Mazelis, isn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you guys in here, and I'm just gonna grab you all. It's gonna 5, 10, 15. It's gonna go for you. Jesus Christ.
Join
Where's
the-
Linda? Where's
join the
Linda?
whole
'Cause this could be a
party
fucking
inside the
TPK.
body.
So where's it going? Giant husk. So it's gonna go for you, Derek. What's your AC? It's gonna make 2 attacks. 14 and an 18.
The 14 misses, the 18.
You're
hits.
smothered as well.
Welcome.
Just
Join the
cut your
whole
way
party.
out, lol.
Ugh.
Okay, that's all it's got. Husk here is it's gonna move up and it's gonna go for 10, 15. They are horrible creatures in fairness. Oh god, look at that. Sorry. Let me just anyway, it's gonna go to there. One sec.
Was Jaden get a
My
tackle
god, I wanted
opportunity,
to
or
fucking
is
do the
he?
thing.
Well, will as it comes into my space if it's coming
Yeah.
there.
Do you want to use your reaction? Yeah, go for it.
I would use a reaction
Yeah.
when it was back one step.
Okay, so it got to there. Then let's see.
Yeah.
Swing.
Swing. 17 for 8.
8. Jaden, how does this creature die?
So as he was shooting at Necromancer, looked around, hoping things started collapsing around him, but they aren't. So he had to lay down Glaive beside him, and just one arm's, not a swing through, but a precision
Oof.
stops halfway through the head.
Nice. Okay, it's gone. All right, you're getting there. You're getting there.
Which
Derek,
creature was that? The small hook?
this one here.
Okay.
You're up, my
Derek
friend.
doesn't
So
know.
you need a DC 14 athletics check to break out of this creature.
Let's see. Athletics, you say?
Yes. Or
Let's see.
acrobatics if you're better. I don't think you are though.
He's not good in any one of it.
Okay, so DC 14 athletics.
Hi, DC, you got this.
Unless you want to stay in there, I mean that's a free action.
You got
but
this.
it's,
Okay,
just
so you're
20.
out. So if you want, I'll leave me 1 second now. I'll move this dickhead to the back. So if you want to move to there, you can move to whatever side of him you want. You can pop
Okay.
out wherever you want.
Okay,
It's
so
like
that
the
was
old
the
ladies
action.
computer games. If you go up the top of the screen, you come out the bottom.
Okay. So is that action to get out, basically?
It is, yeah.
So in that case,
It has used its reaction as well, by the way.
I know, yeah.
the one did, but not the other one. So as bonus action, will it be possible? Wait.
Oh, so bless for scale. Thanks, Minxie Madness. Thank you very much. Okay, cool.
One question is this:
Yep.
open this spot basically.
Yeah, you can go in there.
Okay, so he's gonna go there.
Yeah.
And if he, well, that's gonna provoke. Okay, so I have to.
I will
the line
also
of sight.
add that you can see he's in a fucking bad way, this lad.
No, I can see he's down. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, worked once. Let's try it again. And he flips another coin because he has 30 feet on his.
Okay, yeah.
So he's gonna just toss the coin,
Grave,
and
it's a grave domain feature, yeah.
and he just tossed it, and
Again, this like these motes of copper just cover his face.
okay, he is now stable.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Okay, so cancel out those death saves, my friend, and put yourself to 0 hit points. Moving on, Lamud, you're up.
All right, so Lamut is going to look back over his shoulder, see Eryxium is at least stable now. He's going to give a little nod to Derek at this point, look back again, and Lamut is going to look back at Eryxium and say the word Miko, and he is going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
Oh, okay. That's 10.
Back up to 10.
And who's that for?
It's for Eryxium,
Eryxium, okay.
so that he's back
Oh, he's
up.
back in the game, fully armored. Here we go.
Then, as my action, I'm going to continue concentrating on Call Lightning.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring down a strike right there.
Oh, shit.
So the
Okay.
ogre and the dragon can make a dex save, please. DC 13.
So let's go for the ogre zombie first. I do believe it's -3, -2. So D20 -2 for the ogre zombie.
Oh, good roll.
That's a 10.
But, 10 is a
20
fail.
23 points of damage. Okay, again, it's... Oh, sorry, Joey. Fuck.
I've been rolling well on my lightning strikes tonight.
Yeah, lightning seems the way to go between the.
Okay, yeah.
dramatic
So,
orbs and this.
with the ogre again, it shoots down, and and as its limbs tense up, bits of its flesh is. If you've ever over microwaved anything, you know what I'm talking about. Just bits, just seems to explode, and it screams in a semblance of pain, but it doesn't feel pain. Almost in mourning for the pain its body would feel. Now this creature is going to do the same. Graveyard dragon. Ew, Dex +0. So what do I need? I need how much?
13.
13.
Oh, look at that
Oh.
shit.
That'll do it. We'll take
Oh.
11.
11. Again, and like 1 or 2 rib bones shoot and break off.
Dave, how
Yeah.
bad is the dragon looking at this stage? Like, I know it's dead.
Scale
but,
of,
like,
I'm gonna move this away because it's dead. On a scale of you're fucked to you're gonna make it through this, I would say I'm not sure.
Wow.
It looks bloodied.
bloodied. Okay, got it.
If we were to use the old,
The old system.
Bloodied
It's-
considering it has no blood.
Well, what I'll tell you is it's out of triple digits and into double digits.
Nice.
If that
Yeah,
works out.
that
I love
makes me
Fauna's
feel better.
reaction to that. So yeah, cool. Anything else for your turn, Lamud?
No, that is everything. I am not
Moving on to Jaden.
Okay. Jaden is going to take the step forward. He is going to see the array of creatures in front of him, and he's going to attack the leftmost fiend.
This
or whatever
creator
the
here.
thing is. This creature over there. He's
Big
going to
giant
go,
giant husk. Okay, cool.
the giant husk, and he's going to go Great Weapons Master.
Oh shit.
He is also just to balance everything out. Bonus action, finally release the bag. Get that extra +1.
Oh nice. Drop
and
the bag.
then-
Okay, yeah.
And then he's going to go first attack. Both Great Weapon Masters. So it'll be this -5, which is 16 -5 is 11.
I do believe that gets it because it's a very low. Its AC is 9.
9.
For 6.
Yeah, plus
16.
10.
Yep, yeah.
16. Okay, so it takes 8, and everyone in it takes the other 8.
Yeah.
Except for Scales, who would take 4.
Yeah. So Mazelis, you take 8. Scales, you take 4. As this glaive just comes slashing through these, like horribly thin flaps of skin, and you just feel what it's like to be on the business end of Jaden's glaive.
Do they all take 8, or is the damage spread evenly between them? So Scales are taking 2 and Rez takes 4.
Oh, let's find out.
I think it's spread evenly, yeah.
While Goblin Hutsgun takes half damage, and
evenly.
all creatures Goblin Huts take the other half, split evenly. Sorry, my bad. So 2 for you and 4 for Mazelis. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's go again.
Every HP counts.
Oh, you're dead right. No. And I
Definitely in
appreciate you
this
guys
way.
calling me on this stuff because I cannot know all the rules.
And he's going to go same again. Fucking rolls. So 10.
You didn't say Great
Sorry,
Weapon Master.
No, I said for both. But,
Okay, cool.
But, so that'll be 12 -5
7.
is 7. But I'm going to go precision attack.
You also have a
Bless
bless.
as well. You
And
can bless as well
bless.
if you want to keep the.
Can't really use the other. No, I'm going to go precision. No, I'm going to use the bless.
I mean, you can do both if you need to.
That's a D4, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
Aaron
D4.
says enough damage to kill 4 wizards.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
What's that?
7
So
plus
Clearly
it's
not.
5 + 3.
10.
Total damage?
It'll be. Let me just re-roll that D10. So it'll be 7 total.
7. So half to.
Plus 17.
So 17 down to 16 down to 8. So it takes 8, and you guys take. Scales takes 4, and.
No, I take 4,
No,
she takes 2.
we
Yeah, sorry, yeah, cool.
Is it not half and then 4
Yeah.
Again.
minus?
It's halved and
So-
halved again for Scales.
So the half would have been 4 each, but then you're halved again, so you take
Yeah,
2.
so that's
Oh,
two,
okay,
yeah.
2. Yeah, getcha.
Okay, Graveyard Dragon.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry.
Great Weapons Master. 11 -5 is 6.
6.
But I'm going to go precision attack on this one. Which is
Kill it,
a
kill it, kill it.
8. Yeah, I'm just wail on the
In double
They're
digits.
just close
It
to
is.
being dead.
It is like, yeah, it doesn't look too bothered about this at all.
So
as you know.
12? 12 if my maths is right.
6 and 6 is 12, yeah.
12, yeah.
yeah, 12.
So
yeah.
it takes
So
what? It takes 6.
It takes 17.
It
Well,
takes
that's half.
17.
It's halved for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he takes 8, then I take 4, then Scales takes
It takes
2.
another 2.
Okay, is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right.
It's all 17.
It still seems pretty good. Moving on to the Graveyard Dragon.
Not Ryan.
I'll roll.
I already did, sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
thank
Oh.
you, sir.
What's
Can
that?
you use your Bane on that?
No.
What's this for?
Hooking up the recharge.
Recharge of the breath weapon.
That's every single turn.
Yeah.
It's been a 5 every
Insane.
time.
At least I'm not to blame for this one.
It's actually gonna go. It's actually gonna bite Lamud.
Oh, the
It's gonna go multi-attack. Makes 3 attacks. 1 with his bite and 2 with his claws. Bite against Lamud. 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
19 piercing plus 4 fire. 23 points of damage.
3 Gs. All right. Yeah.
Sorry, does somebody want to do Sentinel there?
No. Sorry,
Okay,
I
cool.
have to be within 5 feet of it.
That's okay. And then
Well,
it's
yeah,
gonna go.
I thought you don't have to be within 5 feet. You have to be 5 feet with the ally.
No,
Roll
5 foot
20
of the creature.
doesn't-
Okay.
What's the
Roll
con
20
save for
doesn't update with-
concentration?
Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on,
wait.
everyone, just hang on. What's the con save for?
It's for concentration.
On what?
On core lightning.
Okay, cool. See.
So that
23 down to 22. Yeah, I think you made it.
11, so I made it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, second attack. So it goes a bite, and then it goes 2 with its claws. Here we go. Second attack with the claw. 16.
A 16 just hits.
10 slashing. Second attack with the claw. 15.
Misses.
Okay. That's all it's got. Mazzellu, you're up. Oh,
Mazzellu does nothing.
okay. 1 second. That's your call lightning gone, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Gone. Mazzellu does nothing because.
Because he's unable to.
Okay, excellent. You're in there. Cool. Moving on. Orixium.
Mazellus does take damage.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
why he's at 0.
Oh, okay.
Orixium now back conscious will stand. You'll go 5, 10, 15. The ogre, he will release his fire breath on. So if he could make a dex save for gig damage.
It's going to hit Lamud.
No, it's targeted to a creature. It's not a cone.
Okay, excellent. So it's a DC 13
Yes.
save on the ogre. So he's -2 on that. Yeah. So how much is that?
9 points of damage.
Yeah. Again, he just erupts in flame.
And as his main action, will cast Blur.
Okay.
Well, let
Your
us
body
turn.
becomes blood, shifting and wavering to all who can see you. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage in attack rolls against you. An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight. Excellent. Okay. That's you. Ren, you're up.
Cool.
It's getting real here, buddy. You need to fucking pull out the big
Yeah,
gun.
I don't really have any big guns that I haven't already used.
Lumbering Predators,
Ren-
ah man. Cast Oasis instead.
So when I move to here, can I see? So yeah, fuck it. All I can really do is keep firing away at these chromatic orbs because they're like my big damage dealers.
Okay, go for it.
So yeah, I'm going to do another third level, my last third level slot for a chromatic orb. That's the dragon. I'm going to do once again lightning damage. 22
to
for
hit.
17 lightning.
AC is 16. How much damage? 22?
For
17.
17 lightning.
Okay. Again, it just rears up and bits of bone and sinew and all the rest of it just shoot out across the graveyard. It's still going. Anything else you'd like to do?
Looking at movements, and I'm going to.
Hide behind the wall again?
I mean, it's going to keep him alive, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just taking a piss out of you.
No, it's
Um,
fine. It's he himself. He's seeing a dragon.
Moving up,
Shit's
Robert,
scared,
you're up.
So
Yeah, I'll step up to here to try and get flanking on the dragon. Do I get flanking on the dragon?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, fantastic. I'll stab it first with my silver dagger of returning, and then with my rapier. Or should I do it the other way around?
Dual weapon fighting, I like it. Okay, cool.
Rapier does the most damage, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not +1.
Just do them both at the same time. Whatever.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
As quick as we can.
Jaden
There's
just
a
got
place for
blessed.
Jaden.
Oh shit! It's
Yes!
not 20.
Oh, there it is.
To be fair, sorry, I had the poison quill ticked on because I was going to use it on the wizard. Yeah, so that damage should be reduced by a bit. So it's
by 7 and another 8. So
yeah.
Total damage is what?
It's 10 plus 15, so 25 plus 6 is 31.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. 1 second.
Plus, don't forget to roll 100.
Yeah.
Oh, the 100, yes. Of
Okay,
course.
cool. Yeah. It you've taken, you cut a huge 53, a huge swathe out of its hip,
Mm-hmm.
and it's in about, was it 53?
Mm-hmm.
You attempt to disarm your opponent. You are able to take the disarm action.
Okay,
after your
so
attack.
I'll take all of its teeth out of its mouth.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not going to work for you. Is that it for you?
No. Bonus
Oh, wow.
action is my offhand attack,
Okay.
which doesn't get sneak attack. It's just a
Yeah, go.
normal stab with a rapier. 10.
It's not bad.
17 to hit for 10. That'll do it. 1 second. Yeah, so
Yeah, that was 41 damage.
It's pretty good.
Maybe I'll get him to turn his fire breath this way in the next round.
okay, yeah. So the blade just scrapes across the bone. And it hurts. Looks like it hurts, but it's just it's this collection of skeletal bones, and it's hard to tell whether you've done anything.
Yeah, the first hit was a magical weapon.
That's it for you.
Yeah,
That's fine. Yeah. Moving on, Necromancer, who is dead.
I thought he was going to come back from the dead for a second.
As we return to the next round, why won't this work? Trying to click on a fucking token, nothing works. There we go. The dragon drops and disassembles.
Yes.
The ogre drops and disassembles. The giant husk continues.
Ugh.
They're made of different things. We're moving on to scales.
Okay, for an acrobatics check at advantage.
It's athletics.
Athletics. Sorry, at advantage. Where are you? Sorry, I'm scrolling up and down.
Blast for Jaden, by the way.
Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, come on. Nat
Oh.
20.
Acrobatics. Yeah, no, that's 17.
Oh, no, I'm at advantage, so it's 21.
You're at advantage for athletics, not acrobatics.
That's what it was.
Oh, did I roll the wrong thing?
Yeah.
Oh, man. that's
17 is
crazy.
still enough, though. You're out.
Okay, so I'm out. And I'm going to attempt to move away again.
Oh,
Wait, sorry. I had to take damage at the start. Sorry. I had to take
14
another
down
damage.
to 7.
So that is 36. Okay, sorry. Let me just do that before I forget. Okay, so I'm out, and I'm going to try to move away from this thing.
Or you could stay in melee combat and smash the shit out of it the next time.
Maybe.
Whatever works for you. I'm just saying.
I swear to God, if it swallows me again. Okay, no. Do you know what? Scales is actually really ticked off at this stage. So he tried to move away. He tried to stand. Then he tried to move away.
Yeah.
What would he do this time? What would he do? What would he do?
If it was me, I would have cut my way out a long time ago.
I'm
Yeah,
just
you
gonna,
can't
I'm just
do
gonna
that,
delete some
You can. It's just a
tokens so we can
disadvantage.
see what's going on.
So he gets out. No. Do you know what? He's gonna stay. He's gonna fucking stay and try for the next turn. So he's staying where he is.
You're staying in it.
He's popped out. Like he got
Okay,
out.
cool. Yeah,
but
you
he's
want to move yourself to
he's-
there or something.
I'll move to there. Then I'm out. But he's
Yeah.
not gonna try and get away this time. He's just gonna like screw this. I want to smash this thing. So yeah.
Okay, cool. So moving to the now. Mizelu is only going to take damage on your turn, isn't that right? You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, on my turn.
Oh, yeah,
Take
cool.
it on my turn this
So
time.
we move to the giant husk, and it's going to try and envelop Derek.
Derek's already in here.
Oh yeah,
No,
sorry. Well, let's move
no,
you in there.
No, I escaped.
Okay, cool.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me move you there. And so it's
To be
going
honest,
gonna
I
go to
wish he
there.
can swallow me.
and it's going to try and swallow the mud.
Oh,
We can't see
leave
the
them
dragon
alone.
and the ogre no more. I don't know if we're
They're
meant
dead.
to.
What?
They're gone.
They're gone. The
dragon die?
necromancer died,
Oh.
and the turn
Oh, yeah.
after the 2 turns after the necromancer dies, they lose their power and they die.
Ah, sorry.
Triple kill.
Stay with us, man. Stay with us. Here we go. So we're gonna go for giant husk. And he's gonna go 2 attacks, smother. First one 26 and 26
Both
on
hit.
Lamud.
I think he swallows 2 different people.
No, he's gonna swallow you twice. So you're in there as well now, Lamud.
I mean, if you turn into a bear inside,
That's all it's got.
you
Derek,
really
you're
fuck
up.
it up.
What have you got?
Uh,
Athletics check to get out.
no,
He's
no,
not
I
Oh,
got
sorry, you're out. You're out.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you got this.
What spells? Because I was hoping for he's going to swallow me, actually.
Come on, you got this. What have you got?
Well, he's gonna take the chance. He's gonna step away 5, 10, 15, 25. So
Hasn't used its reaction yet, so it's gonna
Yeah.
make his mother attack on you.
you can.
Giant husk. Here we go. 1 smother attack coming up. Oh shit!
Yeah.
You're in there,
so-
buddy.
I was hoping for that.
So how many does
now,
it have? Hold on, because it can only have so many. 1
It
second.
could
And
only
have
have
4 medium creatures.
It can have 4 medium creatures. So it has you. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Has you all.
that was my plan actually to being swallowed.
Really? Oh, you're
God.
gonna like.
Yeah, because now like I see. Sorry, I
Well, you
forgot
don't
the
see
name.
shit because you're blinded, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much.
oh.
You're blinded.
So
Yeah,
I'm
you're
blinded.
blinded and restrained. Anyway, moving on to Lamud. You take 14 points of damage.
14, which would drop me down to 0.
So -1.
Yeah, but I'm going to use Relentless Endurance to drop me down to 1 HP instead.
Oh, nice work.
I'm going to use my bonus action to do my last wild shape for the day. And I'm going to bring out an old classic.
Yes.
I'm bringing out the brown bear Mishka, and she is going to go for a multi-attack.
Okay, go for it. And I'm gonna say
Uh,
she's in it. She's inside it.
Yep.
So I will say, because she's inside it, no one else takes this damage. I think that's fair.
Yeah,
I
so
think
then-
the damage happens because people don't see what's inside the creature, and
Hmm.
they just hit it from the outside and it goes through. You're
Isn't this
inside.
a large creature?
She is a large creature.
So one
But
of you
she
is pushed
expelled
out.
someone. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go. That's a really good call. Derek, Scales, or Mazzelu. So I'm gonna roll.
Scales is out.
Scales is out.
Chaos
Okay,
is
sorry.
out, and
Yeah.
so is the bear.
All right, then.
Is
Okay,
the bear
go for
out
it.
though?
It's
No,
a
the
two-
bear is
it-
in, isn't he?
No,
No,
the bear
because
is
it's
out.
large, so it gets pushed out.
But it can envelop things that are large though. It said in the.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Okay, so until the husk can swim either one huge, 2 large, or 4 medium. So it's 2 large.
Oh, so 1 large
And
and
2
2
medium.
medium. Yeah.
No,
it-
2 large and 2 medium. By my reckoning.
No,
2
it can take
large or
2
4
large.
medium. Oh, sorry, yeah. So 2 large and 1 medium. So
No,
1 large and 2 medium.
medium.
1 large, 2 medium.
Large,
yes.
2 medium.
So we're
So,
all
okay.
in there. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right, so that was the first bite attack. It should have been a disadvantage, but it's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that's 9 piercing.
Okay. Damage is it?
One swipe with the claws, that's a natural 1. Let me just check if I've still got inspiration. I don't.
Okay, so give me a D100, my friend. This probably won't fucking have any effect on you because it's a... What was that?
Fair.
52.
52. Exposed defenses. Your swing unbalances you so that your target may make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. It's already used its reaction. So that's all we've got. Moving on to Jaden.
I hate it, but it is really the only thing he doesn't know. It's hurting people inside.
Go for it.
Yeah.
We're splitting the damage 3 ways currently, so...
Yeah, but one person is unconscious.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know that, so it goes
Yeah, exactly.
for it.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's why I hate it. But first glaive, Great Weapons Master. 13. Minus 5 is 8.
8.
Need a 1.
Is scales inside or
9.
outside?
Outside.
Outside, then you have advantage. So
And
fine,
17.
isn't that right?
Yeah.
23.
So
Am I right?
20.
Does anyone,
Yeah.
does anyone not like? Does anyone disagree with that?
No, not at all.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so 23
Hits.
points of damage.
For how much?
23.
How does this thing die? Whoa, hold on.
Because it's split.
Yes.
Yeah, what
1 second, sorry. So, 23 down to 22, which is 11.
Yeah.
So that's
Still
5 feet.
alive.
Okay.
Mazelis, you're on 2 failed death saves.
Yep. Do it. You know you would if
Yeah,
it
I
was
would.
real.
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
I absolutely
absolutely.
would. What if it was real? So second glaive attack, extra attack. Yeah, Great Weapons Master. So that's 10 minus 5 is 5. Superiority die added on.
Oh.
For that precision.
God.
D8. So that's 10, 5, 7.
7 is a
No,
miss.
you have advantage from flanking with scales, don't you?
First, it's only the one.
Flanking
Yeah,
is...
it's only the
You
first.
have advantage on every attack if you're flanking.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 20. So then, yeah, absolutely hits for
Okay.
19.
So we each took...
So hang on, 19.
Eight-
So it's
eight.
8 damage to him. Then it's 4.
It's 19 to him. Sorry, it's 9 to him,
Yeah.
and
9 to
then
him.
9 to us, so we each take 6 damage
3.
or from the 2. No, from the 2 attacks.
How do you want to do this?
I suppose first one he kind of cuts downwards, and then he reverses the blade on the downswing, and then on the upswing kind of cuts it from the hip or where
Yeah.
the hip should be, and just tears. And it's not a clean cut, but a tear
Yeah.
off
Nice.
all the way up through the center of the body, up to the shoulder.
Okay. Mazzello, that's the end of you, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does
So
the
was-
killing blow count
What do you mean?
for the damage split?
Well, yeah, still as long as it's alive,
Yeah,
it's still
you
taking the
take
damage.
1 point of damage. You're like, that's you gone. So
No, I was just hoping that, like, if the creature dies with that damage, is able to.
like
transfer.
if Mazzello like took even 1 point of damage, that's 2 failed death saves. So Mazzello you hear this like ugh. And I'm going to stay in the initiative order because you guys might be able to save the day here. Moving on, is that it for you, Jaden?
All I can do. Yeah.
Mazzello, that you're dead. Oryxium. Now this thing has been folded open. You can see your brother lying there stone dead.
I mean,
You're half
seeing this, he's gonna have to run up, dive straight on top of him. He'll look to the skies once again and be like, "Zymer, give me the power!" And he'll attempt to put 15 points of lay on hands into his brother.
Does nothing.
That's all he can do.
Ren.
Ren is going to like kind of wander out as he doesn't know what's happening over there, so he's gonna like come out of the house there, see the people dead on the ground. He doesn't really know them, so he's not like he feels bad, but like he's gonna run over. He doesn't really know what anything to do. He doesn't have any diamonds. He doesn't have revivify or anything. He's just gonna make his way over. That's it.
Bryn Paddy says fireball.
Nah, I don't have that yet.
But if you did,
If I did, I would have used it on the necromancer earlier. But yeah, that's me.
Okay. Robert, you're up.
I know this struggle has happened a couple of times already, so I'm going to track back to the wizard and bonus action dash action.
Grab his book.
Investigate the guy. Maybe he has some kind of diamond or something.
I
know that's what Lamont
question mark.
Because I know that's what Lamont needs.
I've got the spell prepared. If he has a diamond on him, we fight.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Okie dokie. Advantage. Wait, no, not yet. Damn, not yet. Not. Why can't we be higher level? Investigation? That's a 27. I'll do a
Do a bliss.
28.
I'll give you one of my blesses as well.
No, I have a blaze.
Okay.
28.
So 28 for investigation. You root through its pockets and no sign of a diamond.
What is there a sign on?
Oh, like there's like in his little backpack, his little kind of tiny little rucksack, you've got like spell components and you've got like a collection of skulls. You've got like there are 2 rings in his finger. And I mean, that's pretty much it.
Okay. I'm looking for stuff that could help. So
Nothing there, unfortunately.
okay.
That's all you got.
Yeah, it's a bonus action to get there.
Scales. What have you got?
So Scale seeing this, not sure it's even going to help, is going to get down beside the guy who he's not quite sure who this dude is, but hey, we all fought together, so it's all good. And is going to kind of like force feed him his magic donut of healing.
Oh God! So you start ramming this donut into the corpse of Mazzello, and it's like you're like you sort of move the jaw up and down to try and
and sort of like
simulate chewing and stuff like that, and you
shove it
sort
in
of
as much
pushing
as
it
I
in.
can.
Yeah, pretty much. So if they do come back, they're gonna need a con save or choke to death. I'm joking. That's not gonna happen. But unfortunately, nothing happens. Derek, you're up.
Well, after Derek is coming out of that creature and
You're just like, ugh, ugh, ugh.
Well, did we win? Oh shit! He didn't make it. Well, he's just gonna move up and just like go down on his knees, reach into his pocket and just like touch. I keep on forgetting his name. What's your name again?
Mazzello.
Mazzello. Okay.
Yeah.
He just like says, Raven Queen, spare this warrior, for he has given his life for this party. And he just brings out the diamond. And it glows to green, and he casts Revivify.
Starting equipment for higher level characters.
Holy shit.
Jonathan, you asshole.
It's kind of poetic that he saves the life, considering.
You pull the diamond out and you just hold it over Mazzello and you just beseech the Raven Queen. You're like, this one is not ready to go. And in your hand, the diamond just, you're holding it and your fingers are spread aloft like that. and the diamond just seems to turn to liquid and just drip out into some sort of fluid and just lands on Mazzello's face, and it just sinks into their eyes and nose and mouth and ears. Mazzello. You're back.
Choking on a donut.
And this, yeah.
No, like instead of that, it'd just be like.
Good, isn't it?
You are
Probably
back. We're
stale.
out of initiative order. Give me 1 second because I have one more thing to do before we finish.
Tasty, tasty.
That was a close one.
Mm.
Triple
I
kill.
That
Triple
fucking
kill.
creature.
Triple kill.
Talk about disable a party with that fucking
Yeah.
creature.
The
Jesus.
dice gods did not like us this evening.
I hate Smother. I hate it so much. Like this is this is the second battle where Scales has been smothered by something for most of the battle.
What happened? What was the last one?
Mazzello,
Oh, it was
there you go,
ages
14
back.
hit points.
But I just
Nice.
yeah.
Well, Derek's just like stable 3 people's lives. So
Yeah.
I think
Play.
he did his.
Considering you died last game.
Yeah,
If I can just get my first level of fighter, my life would change because then I can attack as a bonus action, and then it's like, oh,
Yeah, no,
If I could have
thought
just
I
been
was-
outside for 1 second, we would have been all right.
yeah.
At least I got to use my longsword. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I thought I was doing absolutely fucking nothing in that fight until I took down that necromancer. I was like,
Fucking
all my
hell,
spells were
lads.
like,
That was like I ran through the encounter generator and I was like, that's bollocks, they'll fucking smash that. And then I was like, add this, add that, add this, add that, add this, and I think this is the closest fight we've ever had.
While I'm there, around me, who looks really fucked up? As in,
You.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But who's under half HP?
Lamud is like looks like he's about to fucking die.
Okay.
the
who
one
else?
that you
Anyone
can
else?
see.
Okay, so just me and Lamud.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go back to 21 hit points.
Oryxium is fucked as well, like, but he's like, and he's right beside you. Let me get rid of that X.
Are you under half, Ericsson?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
By how many? I need to know for calculation purposes.
What's that? He's a 10 from 48.
So what's that? 14. So he goes back to 24.
Okay.
And then Lamud goes back to, I'm assuming I've got enough points that he'll go back to half as well.
Okay.
Half HP.
That takes me up to 26.
Derek will just like look at you guys like, you guys need also more healing.
Your best friend, you saved my brother.
And he will embrace you.
Oh,
Whoa.
that was not the question, but okay.
Is the dragon thing skeleton still lying in a pile of bones?
Yeah, well, it's a very, very obviously disassembled pile of bones.
Scales does want to go over and at least touch the skull
Yeah.
because it's a dragon.
Mm.
it could be your
Yeah.
great grandfather.
Well,
Yeah, no,
some evolutionary
mother.
fork, but it's a dragon, and
it's a
I've
moment
never.
for you. It's a moment for
Yeah.
you, and it's like it could have been like a really horrible moment, but
Well, I didn't see it for most of the fight, so I didn't see it doing horrific things to my friend.
yeah, no,
But
like,
it's
yeah,
like
it's
this
like-
is legitimately the skull of a dragon.
yeah,
so it's
and
like, wow.
without rolling for it, you look at all the different bits, and it was an assembly of young dragon bones, ancient dragon bones. Looks like somebody collected, a huge amount of bones from different creatures, brought them here to where they had worked hard to create a lot of necromantic energy. And yeah, and now that you look at the gravestones, you can see all of these things. Like, it looks like somebody's recently excavated everything that was living here. And yeah, so it's not, it's not like a specific dragon. It was not like an amalgamation of bones that was made up from somebody who's been collecting them for years. Obviously had a purpose for this, but since you've
is even the skull itself an actual dragon skull? Or
yes it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, no.
And it's
because it's the skull I'm
it's the skull
focused
of a
on.
red dragon.
Okay.
So I'm going to stand up, and obviously I'm looking around and stuff. I obviously see Scales over with the dragon.
Yeah.
I'll kind of head over that way then.
I'm gonna say I was somewhere over there.
Okay. So I'll kind of head over then. And if Scales is on the floor, kind of on the knees, Mazelli would just put his hand on Scales' shoulder and just say, I don't believe this fine creature knew of what was happening. The creature that this once and glorious was wouldn't have known anything that just happened.
No, but it's a dragon.
And a fine specimen of it.
Okay.
Dave?
Yep.
While Derek is going this way because of he's seen all these undead, he just want to make sure, and he's going to cast Eyes of the Grave.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Hold on 1 second now.
Just to do some.
Where are you, and how far does that go?
About
60
the location
feet.
of it, 60 feet.
All clear. You're safe.
But if it was 70 feet, you would have got him then.
You would be safe. So what's the plan? Are you guys gonna take a long rest, maybe outside the graveyard, or what are you doing?
Well,
I looted
first of
this
all,
guy.
Yeah, I was gonna see if Robert had found anything like useful spell wise.
Yeah,
I found a ton of
two-
useful shit.
2 rings and a spell book.
Cool. Ren is gonna take the spell book.
Yeah, I will give you the details of that next week.
Cool,
Okay.
no worries. And then while he's there, he's gonna get all the valuables off this necromancer and light this bitch up because he's a necromancer, and Ren does not want this thing coming back from the dead.
Cool. Yeah, he lights up like a Roman candle.
Yeah,
Cool. So, can we move quickly on to the long rest then, if that's all right?
we can indeed. If you're permitted.
Okay for everyone. Cool.
I feel
I
like a
will
piece
cast
of
the dawn,
crap.
by the way. Because
What?
I have that now. I'll create a Lehman's Tiny Hut, by the way, since I have that now.
So I am, probably the best place to do it is like somewhere out here outside of the graveyard.
Mhm.
I feel like a piece of crap because I used the curse thing, so
Yeah.
I
cool.
won't use
Understood.
the last 2.
Okay.
So I'll
cool.
still take damage from that.
Understood. I'm gonna go through a scene with one of you guys here right now, and then we'll call it a night. And thanks everyone for sticking with us, and thank you, Christian. So, yeah, you guys just gonna sleep by the cursed idol here, or are you gonna?
Oh, we're gonna move. Sorry.
Yeah, I would recommend moving out to here somewhere.
I thought you were
Cool.
just putting us together to like.
No, I didn't put you together at all. So okay, cool. So here we go. So who's taking watches and who's not?
Scales will take a watch.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Take a watch.
I'm fully healed, so I'll take one.
Actually, I forgot to ask, did Shane take any damage while being swallowed repeatedly?
Nope. No, he didn't.
Score.
He was
Okay.
all right.
I'll take it with Scales. Then in that case.
Okay.
Jaden and Scales.
So your first two to look, if you guys want to talk to each other, go ahead.
Scales is in a quite a contemplative mood for Scales, so he's unusually quiet.
And Jaden is as well for the first kind of hour as things are settling and the camp is getting quieter and quieter and people are getting to sleep, and but sitting, beside Scales, and he's just thinking back on what has happened over the last, I suppose, couple of days. In his mind, he's thinking, ever since he made that decision, the active decision to stay with the party back in Templetown, in the center of the square, when he had the choice to disappear or stay. Since he made that active decision, things have been going wrong, and he equates that with himself. Fanar going down, not being able to protect the party, going down himself. And this new person that they joined up with. All of this stuff is happening regularly now, on top of the embers in the grove. So what he's gonna do is he's going to take out a letter that he had written in the grove that evening, and a pen he had borrowed from Ren in the midst of that busy day when people were prepping. He'd asked him for a pen to and he's going to slip it back inside just inside of his jacket, but both of them inside, not hidden, but just so he'll find it. And he's going to stand up, stretch his legs, and say to Scales, "I'm just going to stretch my legs."
Does Scales get any vibe off him that like there's stuff going on here?
I would say make an insight check against your deception check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Sorry, I had advantage on there. Never mind.
It doesn't matter. You rolled that first.
Holy fuck! Yeah, you get a vibe, like a slight vibe.
Are you okay?
No, but I will be.
Things always seem worse, but they'll get better.
Oh, I know they will.
We just have to stick together and get this done.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's it. I'm just...
Stretching your legs.
I'll be back.
Okay. I'll be here. Scales gives you like a happy, smiley nod of complete trust.
Mm-hmm. The worst. Yeah, and Jaden is gonna that does hurt. Jaden, but made his mind, and at the moment he's to protect these people that he has grown to care about. His answer is this danger is following me.
Okay.
They'll be safer without him. And
okay.
He hood up, backpack on, walks down into the forest.
Okay.
I will say, Scales doesn't say it, but he thinks it's kind of weird that you take your backpack with you. But he actually kind of trusts that you're just going to stretch your legs. So he's like, oh, okay, seems legit.
Okay. So, as you're watching Jaden walk out from the campsite, you look over the campfire and you see Oryxium tossing and turning. Oryxium.
Yes.
As you toss and turn in your bedroll, your mind drifts amidst the draconic imagery that has so dominated your recent years. A familiar voice draws you from your slumber. One from your past that fills you with dread yet drips with promises. As is often the case with your dreams, you find yourself floating above the camp, but your keen eye discerns that this graveyard is far better tended to than it was when you fought those undead horrors moments ago. there are 1 or 2 less graves as well. So, you decide, I am in the past. Suddenly your essence is wrenched across a Sopherone night, south across a vertex crux, and down towards the coast. Wine country. Your consciousness settles in the great hall of a manor house, richly furnished and old. A ritual happening by the fireplace, 2 men in the presence of a powerful entity. A familiar entity. That pull again, and you're dragged beneath the large flagstones in the great hall. Down, down, and further down you're pulled, through rock and dirt and earth, until you emerge in a large cavern, richly decorated with draconic trappings and lavishly furnished. Several figures, heavily robed, stand around a large brazier, peering into it intently. You drift slowly over and hover above their shoulders, seeing now an image of the great hall you just left. Soon, one of them hisses beneath a low, heavy hood. Silence! The wolf arrives, led by the cub. The larger figure snaps. This one wears blue robes, different from the others and more ornate. He is irrelevant for now, but will play his part towards the end. The image in the brazier flares to life, revealing detail and hints of color. A young man with red hair walks into the great hall, full of the joys of youth and young love. By his side, a young lady. He stops in his tracks, stunned by the scene of the fireplace. In the cavern below, the figures lean closer. Riveted by the unfolding scene. The 2 men in the hall above, one far older than the other, react to the intrusion and speak to the young man, although you can't hear their words. Complete the ritual, the figure in the blue robes hisses, and with that, the older man in the chamber above crushes the skull of a wolf in the fireplace with a small hammer. Crack! In an instant, the young girl is turned to ash. Her companion, an expression of pure horror in his face, is lifted up into the air by what are clearly arcane means. Silent words are exchanged, and he drops to the ground. Looks around and stands up, grabs an antique polearm from above the main door and flees the house, not daring to look back. Your vision snaps back to the cavern and the young lady that has materialized in the altar at the far end of the chamber. The robed figures rush over to examine her, but are held back by the figure in the blue robes. She awakens, eyes wide with terror. I am the dragon snake, the figure says. You are the dragon's wolf, it hisses, a hint of laughter creeping into its voice. You will be forged in fire, baptized in pain. You will be reborn. Never, she spits defiantly. Never, never is a long, long time. They respond with a wide smile evident in their voice. I was chosen to once upon a time. I refuse to recognize my place in the world, in the order, in the war. Silence, punctuated by low sobs from the girl on the altar. The figure in the blue robes continues. Time, pain, and truth force me into what I am. You will walk that same path, and you will learn. Take her! They bark, and the other robed figures drag the young girl away, kicking and screaming and biting. The figure in blue robes looks across the cavern at the acolytes dragging the girl away. Nods to itself and whispers, I am the dragon snake. You are the dragon's wolf. All that is left is the dragon scorpion. For an instant, Erexium, you swear the figure in the blue robes locks eyes with you as you float to the side of it. And although the face is obscured by shadow, you do manage to make out the eyes. eyes with a huge iris and vertical pupil like that of a snake or a dragon. Suddenly, you're snatched from the chamber and your essence shoots across the continent, back to the chill of the mountains where you awake with a start, your breath before you in the air as you draw in ragged gasps, the sweat in your body turning cold in the mountain climate. All is well. And that's where we'll leave it for tonight.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Dave.
Ow.
Thanks everyone for sticking with us, and we love you all, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.